Okay, I'm just about ready to get started. So let's go into the Let's Chat. So today is the Halloween event in Affinia, which is the name of the server of Phantasy Star that I'm playing on. So, plus side, downside. Downside, it is really hard to get a Halloween cookie, which is needed for the Halloween quests this year. 1 in 2,000 drop chance, and I have yet to get a single one while playing this week. So I will try to show off one Halloween quest by the end. And if not, it's fine. We'll probably play at least one more time while the event is still active. Otherwise, I think the goal for today is playing for rares, maybe playing for cookies if I get bored. But essentially, every quest can potentially drop this. Every enemy can potentially drop this. But I think right now the bonus in Affinia is rares. So if I want to take advantage of potentially getting new gear for future characters, I think today's kind of the day for it. I don't think it's a really great way to level today, but I might just level incidentally. So I think I'm just about ready to get started. I'm just getting everything booted up on the side. In the meantime, enjoy the Phantasy Star soundtrack. I'm not sure if Chris is here today, but he's more than welcome to join in if he's interested. Thinking about if Chris is not here, I will switch characters. Do I want to play green ID or different ID? That's all I'm thinking about right now. What ID do I want to play as? I guess I could do a warm up with the boss. Yeah, let's warm up with the boss. As in the final boss. So we're gonna turn off this lovely soundtrack. And we're gonna adjust the volume. Oh, Chris is here. Never mind. Hello, Chris. Were you interested in playing some PSO? Okay, then I'll switch characters again. I wasn't sure if you were here or not. We're gonna be doing probably that episode 2 quest we played before. Give some variety. It's an episode I normally avoid. Oh, interesting. It keeps different volumes depending on what sound channel it's on. I'm learning new things today, chat. Very interesting. So I might have to turn the game off just to get the audio, because you can't hear that at all. I hear it, it's at like 1%, because that's normally how I play the game, is I just mute the game because I'm usually talking to other people during it. Yeah, that was kind of weird. Let me try this again. Yeah, something about my sound channels have just been not been working lately, so apologize again for the technical issues. I don't know why, like this year, it just everything decided to stop working as intended. Yeah, because it's still not the right speaker. I don't know why it keeps doing that. Huh. I mean, I guess if it really refuses to work correctly, I will switch my manual headset over. Because I just tried doing it there and it did not work. So give me a second, chat. Like, I can hear it. It's just really, really quiet for some reason. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I don't know why. Sometimes the game is just very fickle. So give me a second. I unfortunately have to switch characters, so I'm just logging out, logging back in a couple times. Then we'll switch over to the game proper. There's nothing to really see at the moment. Well, sorry, Halloween lobby. I gotta go. We have things to do today. Guess I don't really need my kill counter open. I'll close some of these menus because I'm sure they distract some people. Personally, I'm not playing for XP, so I don't need to know my XP per second at the moment. The only thing I'm interested in is how close I am to leveling. Which I should level no matter what quest I do. Oh, there's somebody sort of similar to me? We're even the same ID? What are the odds? Somebody just says 2 forces. I know, we're like literally the same outfit, same ID. Different hair color though. Another dumpling. Okay, standard password. There we go. I know, I confused players online. Listen, Twitch chat confusing people in 2022 with their character creation. I can't be held liable for that, chat. So, I recently saw, while playing the other day, somebody was spamming a lot of a quest called Perfect World 2. Or excuse me, I always get it wrong. Phantasmal World 2. And surprisingly, as much as I bash on episode 2, the quest wasn't horrible. I was like, wow, it actually is like, it isn't just like a bunch of murder flower nonsense. It's like actually playable start to finish. Do I want to read the dialogue? No way I don't. No way, get out of here. Let's check in one more thing. Forecast for today is just females. We're just fortunate because I have a lot of female characters. So the goal of today is I've selected Pink. Pink is capable of getting one of the best swords in the game from this area. I'll let you know when we fight the enemy that grants it. We're already failing a 55% chance. We're off to a great start. So I'm going to be spamming just my insta-kill. And Chris, aka Rocks, in the game will be handling basically everything I can't insta-kill, which is going to be a lot. But insta-kill is kind of nice when it works. Like there, just got a multi-kill with her piercing insta-kill. But sometimes it just refuses. Speaking of which, how am I doing in fluids? Oh, I'm completely capped. Oh, you got accuracy that level up? Nice. I was gonna say, what are you gonna do when you hit 200? You're gonna make another rock spot? Also, I'm being murdered. This guy off of me. Here's our favorite character. Olgibbon has a low chance of dropping the Lame de Argent, which you might recognize when it levels up. It turns into Excalibur. That weapon is so good. Unfortunately, I only have a 37% chance of insta-kill on those enemies, at least in multiplayer. But hey, it is more fun to play with friends. This episode always confuses me what it wants me to do. It loves to hide the progress. Like, the map does not tell me that there's another path to take. I do have to actually look around, which is like both good and bad, I guess. Forcing the player to actually pay attention. So I have something on called God Technique to force myself to the highest possible insta-death level. But you can see I still miss quite a lot. Also, did that not open the door for that? Oh, okay, it spawned more enemies. I guess that explains it. But yeah, we have a little more than a 50-50 to kill every little plant monster. So every time we miss, it means we miss a weighted 50-50. And the bees are literally 50-50. So decent odds of just killing everything instantly, which means that our damage is kind of irrelevant. So you'll see me very rarely attack with damage of any kind, even spell damage. With my Megan saying 0 damage, why is it saying 0 damage? I guess it's just to indicate that I've hit but failed. It's not something I've really noticed before. Yeah, like, I'm not getting it there. I don't know. You know what? Phantasy Star does whatever it wants. I'm not gonna pretend to understand it. Yeah, I just did 0 damage again. Maybe I'm canceling out your gun damage or something? I don't know. The only thing I could think of. A lot of bees. I do love that you're like, I'm so done with episode 2, I'm just gonna bring in my strongest character. You're like, I am not gonna bother with QCast or any rangers. We're like, no, serious business. Welcome, Count Visham. Good luck with the extra work. So, oh, wait, where's the giant ape? Hold on. Gibbles is still threatening numero uno from me because I will be absolutely bodied by him if he reaches me. Okay, so this is one of the few times I will do something other than regular insta-kill because he's completely immune. So anything I could do to help kill Gibbles, I will. I always thought he was a giant ape. Yeah, I thought he was supposed to be a gorilla because he walked on his knuckles. Oh, this is where I get confused where it wants me to go again. Okay, let's go this way. I've only done this quest, I think, maybe twice total in my lifetime. One was very recently. Stupid traps, get off of me. Well, yeah, I guess Hildebear, I guess, also is kind of gorilla-esque. It's a bear-gorilla hybrid. We'll meet in the middle. Okay, I think this is another annoying enemy type I can't deal with. Oh no, it's just more old gibbons. Again, we have a 1 in 3-ish chance of insta-killing them, which is not great, but when it works, it's really awesome. We're just gonna pray for the insta-kill. Oh, the double kill. Nice. Oh, the egg bear sounds. Unfortunately, I think I had to switch the audio, so I didn't hear it, but I did see the redeem. I'm sure it went on stream, though. Oh, Zolgib and I have a 5% chance to insta-killing. That is pretty terrible. That is the other gorilla that I was worried about. Yeah, I decided to just switch the audio channel for PSO. Unfortunately, I think it's just one of those older games. It's just not going to behave properly. And in general, it hasn't been behaving properly on my PC. I'm going to blame a Windows update, because I don't remember having this issue, like, at all last year. But just very suddenly, it's like every game, it just forgets what audio channel to use. It's very strange and kind of annoying, to be honest. But it is what it is. Oh, if that insta-kill killed me, that would have been karma right there. You know what? That didn't kill me, and that's all that matters, is I have just enough health to not get bodied. So far, no interesting drops whatsoever. Wish I could commentate more on fun rares, but mostly on the left side of the screen. Getting a lot of scepter drops. The green number, when you see those series of numbers, is the hit. And it's not even anywhere near the numbers 40 to 99. So, absolute trash garbage. I remember correctly, there's gonna be Sinnohs here, so I gotta take it a little slow. That trap did no damage. Somebody doing the same quest I'm doing, and of course they get the Excalibur. I'm allowed to get salty on that one, chat. I'm fully allowed to get salty. Literally doing the same quest. So unfair. I know. And they were probably the people we saw in the lobby. Like, I'm not even kidding. I'm pretty sure those are the people that would do this quest. So, actually terrible luck. There's like one more wave. Yeah, I think the other person we saw in the lobby literally hosted the game because they're pink. Right? Like, this is the ID you'd use it on. This is the perfect character for this episode. So, it really checks out to me, honestly. Oh, dynamic camera. Never, ever, ever let the camera change go on by default. It is so horrendous. Lots of moons, but unfortunately not a lot. Oh, there's a try. Nice. Okay, decent amount of tries though. I think this quest overall is actually fairly well balanced. It gives you a lot of items to kind of deal with enemies. Oh gosh. I'm just gonna walk away and then try to heal. Insta-kill, please. Wait, I got the piercing Negan on the Sinnoh of all things? I mean, I only have a 20% chance of it working on them, but it's better than nothing, honestly. Cure the confusion on Chris's character. Heal him. Getting sat on by a Gibbles. Looks like Chris found a photon drop. I died instantly because the Gibbon stopped me from running backwards. Thank you. Getting actually trolled. What are the odds that it was in the exact path that I needed to do to dodge? I feel like pretty low, honestly. Let me get out of here. Do I have spare escape dolls? I do. Okay, I'm not that concerned then. I am playing a pretty low-level character for this kind of area, but fortunately, it mostly plays to my strengths until I get hit. Then I die instantly, but you know. Those are the risks of bringing a low hit point, extremely low defense character into the game. There we go, got through eventually. Past the 50-50s there at least. Ooh, nice multi-kill. Sped things up quite a bit. Oh no. Get off me. Die maiden run, die maiden run. Oh no, I got stuck again! Oh no, that was unfortunate. I didn't die though. Game, please. Yeah, I was gonna say, please give me the instant kill. Thank you. I'm gonna use damage here. There's a little too many enemies for me. I'm gonna debuff their defense. Help Chris along. That is a lot of vegan targets. See how it goes here, I suppose. Wow, I failed 6 in a row. Oh man. We gotta start having an odd tracker of how often I fail to get the required insta-kill. There we go. I broke the streak. I think that was 9 in a row that failed. That's pretty bad. Rip all my TP. Oh yeah, this character doesn't have an addict, so I'm gonna be consuming a lot of TP per cast. That's kind of brutal. Speaking of which. Oh, if that insta-kill worked, I would have been so happy. Oh, speaking of which, wow, wow. Reverse luck. From earlier, at least. I'll take that. Kill both Sinnohs in 2 tries. 20% chance. Oh, I'll just let him kill it. It's fine. I don't bother wasting my TP when he's at that low health. Thole Gibbons are the worst. I cannot kill them. So maybe I could get some piercing negatives on the keys. I think that worked. Healing circle. Can't reach it yet though. Oh, Gibble's done. It's oops all Gibbles. I'm gonna deep up their attack just in case they get through. Speaking of which. I'm gonna do that so I don't die instantly. Yeah, I could kind of stun lock for all the freeze traps that's up. Not too terrible of a strategy. I died instantly. Oh man. Sometimes, chat. You know, you put gelin on them, you're like, how much damage could he possibly do to me? Still one-shots me. Well, that's a learning experience. Rip Scape Doll. Give me a moment as I fix Mag Synchro. We'll take that. I know, sometimes you have to learn for science. Like, just how terrible is Gibbles versus this 505 defense character? The answer is I still die instantly, even with Gelin. Actually brutal. Wait, what? Wait, did it just wait. Wait, what? Why did it teleport me here? Did I accidentally do something too early? I did something too early, okay. Okay, we're good. Problem solved. We're good. Yeah, when I came in, the door was closed. I got confused, but maybe I got absolutely destroyed. Today is not my day. It seems to stay alive. I'm at escape dolls. It's actually pretty bad. I kind of forgot you weren't going to step further into the room, and then I died instantly. That was definitely my bad. Yeah, I'm still gonna level, but I don't think I'm gonna have Escape Doll for the final room, which is gonna be a little brutal. Oh, unless you just dropped Escape Doll. So I used 3, which is unusually high for me, unfortunately. Normally I don't really die, but this character is very death prone. How is everybody getting the lame to Argent but us? I know, this is so unfair. I mean, we could play RES. I'm pretty sure I know which quest that is. I don't know if I want to play it with this character specifically, but in theory it could be played. Material. Although I'm getting kind of low on space for those kinds of items. Okay, I was gonna pop the trap too. That trap is kind of pointless against forces. It's already been triggered. I might as well deal with this. I guess they'll blame me. I don't really... I might have stepped into it. I'm not sure. I was trying to get around the pillar. We're gonna hear that lovely beeping for a while. And no, it really never turns off. It's quite annoying. You'd think once you destroyed all the traps, they would at least have the courtesy of turning off. Oh, insta-kill chance, please. 55% chance. Failed it. Oh, there's another fire trap. There we go. I mean, it's not a huge deal either way. It's just more of an annoying sound effect. Also one of the reasons I silenced this episode in particular. Because I get tired of listening to it. Okay, warp time. Okay, I give up. My 50-50 or my 37% chance in that case failed too many times. If I don't get it in 3, I just let him live. Oh, Rox Rules has found Lame to Argent. Congratulations, Chris. You're a proud owner of a rare. Okay, there we go. Oh, okay, so nobody saw it in terms of my viewers, but in terms of Chris got it. Muting the stream in 3, 2, 1. You're not wrong, Calbisham. Oh yeah, no. Episode 2 has some really annoying sound effects. There's a lot of reasons I don't play episode 2, and that's one of them. Among the many, many reasons not to play episode 2. But congratulations, Chris. I hope it came with good attributes. Oh, random skip doll. I'll gladly take that. That's my reward. A lot of reasons. Most of them involve insta-death. And just generally being super unfun unless you are like really, really endgame with your character and you have every possible perfect weapon in order to deal with the nonsense. 20 on machine, okay. Could be better, but you know, it's better than a 0, 0, 0. You might have Excalibur's exclusive to mines, I suppose. Let me get past that enemy. So close to leveling. Why would they do that there? It's so annoying. Never mind, I answered my own question. They put it there just to annoy people. Alright, my favorite room in the entire quest. Here it comes. Ready for my favorite room? Once I could get to my favorite spot in my favorite room. Come on. Seriously? Did they seriously lock me in? Okay, there we go. Because they're not meant to do that. It is just RNG if they do it. There we go. I get to stand in the healing circle where I just constantly regen health. And if they hit me and don't kill me, then I just become extremely strong. Anyway, enjoy your extra traps again. So now I have Mag Blast. I'm just gonna move on to the next area while I have invincibility. Maybe get some early kills. I honestly only need a couple things. Supposed to be weak to ice, and I only do like 10% of your health per spell. How is that okay? Episode 2, elemental resistances, please. Oh, I leveled finally, nice. 2 extra defense, maybe that'll save me. Oh, and an accuracy point, that's actually more important. Oof, my base accuracy is 129, that's actually pretty horrendous. Though I still can't use guns with this character, but we're getting a little closer. Also, do you just want to do the super Mag Blast? I'll let Chris get items. So I think what Chris should do is he should start it, because I can react to him doing it. Or it's harder for him to react to me. So we'll just stare at him until he does something. I'm gonna Milo. Oh, don't worry, I don't need the chat for it. I got decent reactions. So anyway, I will appreciate the extra defense. The attack upgrade is lost on me. So normally I can only do a max of level 30 shifted D-band, which is... I honestly forget the percentage offhand, but let's just say hypothetically it's about 30%. Well, shifted 41 is about 11% stronger. So I will take that increase. Unfortunately, defense up does not work on elemental damage. It does in some games, but not this one. But more importantly, it gives Chris a lot more damage, so he's probably going to kill in 1 less attack overall. Especially if he crits. Oh my gosh, disable camera control, yes. Yes, absolutely disable that. Hello, Sinnoh. Didn't he just walk up to me and Rapoe me? Stop that. I'm getting posed on. Get away from me. No, don't teleport behind me. Listen, I had to kill you with ice damage. You were just too annoying. I got the insta-kill. Nice. So, looks like I got some of my TP stuff back. I'm gonna put a telepipe in the corner that I think will die. But mostly I just wanted to add my inventory. There we go. I'm cleaning up now. That made it very bad, apparently. Teleported me. Get the insta-kill. Tried, though. I don't remember what RES stands for. Oh, you didn't fix the camera? Oh, no. I tried to warn you. I did my best. Yeah, the dynamic camera is terrible. It aims it like really high up from what I remember, so it's like really hard to see anything that's near you. And it just ends up being like all the enemies block your camera view because it's like closer to the floor, which is very annoying. Fortunately, Spread Needle does not really need you to see where to aim. You just need to vaguely look in the right direction on the minimap. In fact, you might have to do pure minimapness in order to win. But it looks so dramatic. Game, please. Single insta-kill. Get wrecked. Oh, there we go. Complain and you get rewarded. Okay. Got it. Yeah, there we go. Complained again. So, pretty decent ways away from leveling. If I do this quest again, I'm guaranteed to level. It's kind of nice, I guess. Also, I need to make sure that if I want more XP, I need to actually hit them with a spell. So I'm noticing I'm not getting some XP pop-ups every now and then. Downside of playing the insta-kill one, if you just miss everything, you don't get any XP. So I think I reduced my XP by quite a bit. So I guess I'll Razan to get the XP, and then go for insta-kill. I think that's my new strat. Because honestly, if this character gets like 5 or 6 more levels, they can probably do almost every quest. Ideally, I want around 900 health. But I don't want to get there via HP materials. I feel like that's a common bait in this game. So for people that are not aware, more HP is not good usually, ever. In fact, I never want to have a lot of HP at any given time. The game works in a very strange way on how it detects whether or not it should knock you down. So if your HP total is too high, you instead like stand up instead of being knocked over. So you get no iframes and things could just like insta-kill you. Which is very counterintuitive, and I'm sad that they never fixed that. And it is much, much, much worse in multiplayer. Single player, it's okay, because things don't damage as much, and in general, your iframes are longer in single player. But in multiplayer, it's just absolutely horrendous. So right now, I'm at the threshold where I think if I go to Mines on Ultimate, I will still get knocked down. If I get closer to 900, I think I can no longer get knocked down. But more importantly, it means I can survive enough set damage attacks, like maybe the Gibbon Punch with like 5 or 6 more levels. Maybe. But also more importantly, in 11 levels, I can switch off to using a better armor. And then I can finally start doing more elemental damage. Right now my mental strength, aka MST, is pretty high. 1400 is pretty good for a force. In fact, some of my high-level forces don't even have that much. It's just all about stacking those percent modifiers, but I can't use them yet because I'm not at the right level. I will pick up that HP material for people that do want that. Otherwise, I have no intent of using it. So far, absolutely no interesting drops on the board. Mostly just been picking up the fluids, which recover my TP, aka how much magic points or technical points I have, or technique points, I guess, in this game. Found a Disco Brain Man, nice. But that rolled with high hit. That'd be pretty good. I don't know if it did or not, though. I think I'll check which quest is RES. It's definitely episode 2. But I don't remember a quest with that abbreviation offhand. Yeah, but why would they use RES for Respective Tomorrow? Oh, like like the first part of Respective. Maybe you're right then. I didn't think about it that way. I'm used to seeing when I see like PW, it would be Phantasmal World. I'm used to it being 2 different words, but you're right, it could be that. It would make sense, because I was literally about to say, like, Respective Tomorrow is probably the only other quest I see people play. Makes sense, I guess. It's more of like a boss rushy one. found another lame to Argent. That's crazy. Yeah, no, it would make sense. I can't think of anything else that has that abbreviation. There aren't any, like, 3-word quests, to my knowledge. Not in episode 2, anyway. Unless you count, like, the number as a separate word, but I don't. Keeping them up quite a bit. Still. I mean, I would be sort of up for that, but this character is not good versus bosses. That's the problem. I would be a very big dead weight versus bosses with this character. I don't want to do that to you. I got most of my escape golds back, I guess. Thanks to a contribution earlier. So, quest complete. So I'm gonna make sure to hand it in to the right person. Skip all the dialogue, because it doesn't matter. Then we get the real reward of the quest, which is very easy to miss. But it's this person, she gives you lucky coins. She asks if we found the shop. No, I probably won't do lucky coins on stream. I guess it's like roulette. I'm trying to think. It's not very interesting, though. What do lucky coins do? There's a special shop in episode 2 that you can go to, and in the shop, there is, next to the merchant, a lucky coin user, and you basically spin the ball spins itself. There's no, like, gameplay involved. You just watch it go around, and it'll randomly give you materials, money, sometimes armors. I don't use it very often. Discover a man with no hit. That is depressing. One day I'll find one with a good hit bonus. It's like, if you want to get TP material, it's one of the only ways to do it in the game. So, like, there's technically a reason to do it. I just don't feel like it. Because it's very slow. What am I doing in terms of photon drops? This is kind of like the game's meta currency, one of its many meta currencies. Oh, I have 3 Halloween cookies left over, so I guess when we're done with the Halloween event, we'll use it. Also, I have a lot of badges left over. I guess I could just hold on to them for next year. And a lot of event eggs. I really need to spend the Easter eggs. But anyway. So yeah, I'll probably use those to get Chris a gift at some point, because he's been hardworking. Helping this character level. It's not the most easy task at times. Get rid of those. So people will go on the Discord server and they will bargain for it. The reason people want it is, sure, you could trade it in for low-level items, but more importantly, if you get 99 of them, you can upgrade them into a sphere, and that's the only way to improve rare weapons. As in, like, all rare weapons. Welcome back. So, for example, if you have a 40% bonus versus native, if you put a sphere on it, it becomes 50%. So, eventually you can have super endgame weapons. I have never gotten to that point with the character. I could technically do it. I own spheres, I just don't bother using them, to be honest. I have way too many characters for that to really matter. I'm checking to see if there's any miracle 50 hitters in here. Sometimes it happens. You should start making spheres. Probably. On you use your rock cast all the time. Just don't use them on something like Spread Needle. Use them on something that has, like, actual damage. Like, if you get a Excalibur, for example, that you want to keep forever, I would upgrade it. Or I guess any weapon with high damage. You could technically add it to Frozen Shooter if you're done with Frozen Shooter. Is adding, like, 60 Dark or something to it, like native Dark, might be okay, because most of the time you're not going to freeze a lot of Altered Beasts. And machines, you probably are just going to mech gun, honestly, most of the time. I can't think of a time where you would find it useful, the frozen shooter machine. So that would be ideal. For a decent Snow Queen instead of upping frozen. I know that one can't combo attack. I don't know if that changes your opinion on Snow Queen. Yeah, Snow Queen is very gimmicky. Like, it could be useful, but it's like... It's meant for episode 2. If you have it for episode 2, it's great. Would I use it in other episodes? Probably not. Oh, Cannon Rouge? Oh, yeah, that reminds me. Yeah, I owe you a Cannon Rouge. I'm gonna be using Photon Drops at some point for it. Is there anything else I feel like doing? We technically got a rare. I should have had a bet going whether or not we would get a useful rare. Maybe we'll do that next. So give me a second time. I'm gonna do it via the Stream Elements one. You could be a believer or a non-believer. Give me 1 second. Will we get a useful rare next quest? So this would be Halloween cookie included. How many minutes do you have to bet? We're gonna make it 10 minutes. As I go take a small break to figure out what quest to do next. It's been a while since we did a regular contest. Yeah, enjoy your 10 minutes. I guess I will bet random. There we go. So if you join in, the prize for guessing correctly is 4,000 Ziggledies. It has been a while since we did it, so if you love things in the store, you should at least bet a little bit to try to get it. But if people bet the same, the higher bet obviously gets a bigger percentage. So there's your risk-reward ratio. The quest will be dependent on what we do. I don't know. Do you feel like doing Pink ID or Green ID episode 4? I mean, I guess I could stick with this character for episode 4. Yeah, let's use this character in episode 4. We're gonna do the classic boss one that we always do. So for useful rares, I will say Cleo will count. So if we somehow find Dorfon Eclair, we'll count it. Otherwise, V801, Guardiana, even with no stats, Slicer Fanatic, Ophiel Seas, only Ophiel Seas if it is hit, any limiter, and Mother Guard Plus. So there's quite a few rares that it could be. I'm gonna put it this way, at least 5 rares, but will we get it? Who knows? Damn. Just immediate no. Just, he's like, I've had experience with this quest before. It never gives anything. I think I'm in kill range. I really wish I could use a better armor. Let me just check real quick to see if we have a better armor. Oh yeah, we're doing episode 4. Not really seeing anything useful in here for me, unfortunately. I could technically wear 13, which does give higher defense. I don't think it's worth equipping. Oh, Luminous Field, though. I wish I could wear Aura Field. That would be my preference, but I'm hilariously not the right level. Luminous Field, if I add my ad slots to it, could be useful, but I wouldn't use it beyond this character. So I feel kind of bad doing that. Let's not do that. You know what? While I'm waiting, I'll just gamble. Got him on, mate. That's what I deserve. So far, Chris is the only bet. So if there is anybody that votes yes, they instantly get 4,000. They could bet any amount. Could even bet 1 and you'd be in the pool. Okay, don't need any of these. Let me put away one of the Heavenly Mines, because that's just a dead spot in my inventory. Yeah, I guess getting an Excalibur is really not that hard in that quest, so I guess if we really want to farm those... Yeah, see what I mean? You can always do it there. I like variety, I don't like to do the same quest over and over. So that's a little suboptimal in some ways, but it is what it is. So anyway, I'm gonna close the bets soon. So this is your last 30 seconds or so. Maximum attack, E, episode 4. Man, trying to remember some of these episode quest titles, it's just like, what a nightmare. My brain just refuses to absorb it. This is too weird. So I'm gonna close it in 3, 2, 1, closing. I'll put it this way, if it's yes, I will just refund at this point, since Chris is the only entrant. Or I could just choose for auto-lose to win, and then I could take the points. That's always fun. Auto-lose will finally be the victor. I swear, if this is gonna be like the one time we see Dwarf on Eclair, I will also be tilted off the face of the planet. But yeah, I'm doing this quest mostly just to get some experience. I think I have enough HP to survive the boss. And if I don't, I can always get more Heavenly HP and bring it with me. The plus side of the character, my stuff really doesn't matter. I mean, when they all line up like that, me get is like sometimes worth it, but still not a great choice here, unfortunately. I got bodied. Okay, Bowie level 20. That could be useful for somebody in the future. For me, right now, though, not very useful. Yeah, I eliminated the real threat. There we go. No more lightning hands. That was just kind of unfortunate. Okay, still not with Barda. Nice. Let me back up here a little bit and use some fluids. There we go. The goal here is just the level. If we happen to get a rare, it's nice. After that, I think we'll mix up what character I'm using. We'll do some Halloween cookie bait to see if we could get one to actually drop. But at this rate, it's looking pretty unlikely. Wow, that does so much damage to me. That's crazy. Oh, actually, I forgot to say, if we get Photon Sphere, I will also count that. I will not count Photon Drop. Sorry, Photon Drop is just kind of boring. Oh, I'm so dead, aren't I? Oh, hey, look, it only does 720 damage. Okay, we're good. That's all I needed to know. Okay, build my mag blast, thank you. Yeah, it's fine. I don't really need any more Excaliburs. I have enough for my serious characters. I already have a pretty good one equipped. So at this point, it's like, how many of my ult characters do I want like a hit Excalibur at this rate? So I already have a 20 hit Excalibur, which is honestly pretty solid. It could always theoretically be higher, but I don't really want to farm them. That is not the right spell. Game, please. Thank you. Heavenly Mind, almost useful. Not on the list that I set though. I use it for like my ult characters to learn techniques, so having another one isn't bad for me, but I don't consider this good enough to be there. Wow. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on a second. Is that why everybody's doing Phantasmal World 2? Hold on a second. Forgot about this. Is the current quest line Phantasmal World? Is that why everybody's doing it? I didn't think about that until just now. I don't know why my ticker won't tell me. HBR count. Now it makes sense. Phantasmal World 2, Phantasmal World 4. Lost Bind to Soul and Charge Vulcan. Ooh. Ew, Phantasmal World 4. Ugh. Well, it had me up until that one. Gross. Alright, that's why everybody's getting it, because you get guaranteed drop rate improvement, which makes the old Gibbon drop decently often. Which is kind of funny, because we didn't do it for the HBR, which is the Hunter Boost Road, which is a series of monthly quests that rotate, where the idea is you beat one of each, and it slowly ranks up all the other quests in the chain. But, no, I'm not doing Phantasmal World 4. No, thank you. We're just doing it raw. We don't need any bonuses. That is kind of the downside of HBR. It usually includes one quest that is, like, really unfun to do with just 2 people. So, most of the time I end up skipping them. Like, Phantasmal World 4 is like a, do you have Frozen Shooter? Are you at least level 160 or above? Do you have extremely good gear? Are you maxed out on materials? Do you have max mag? Do you have a damaging rare? Like, a really good damaging rare? Do you have insta-kill or paralysis? Or not insta-kill in that particular case. In that case, it's, do you have demon? So there's a lot of check marks you have to kind of go through in order to say, I'm ready for it. Otherwise, what would be maybe optimally like a 15 to 20 minute quest is like an hour-long quest, and it becomes completely not worth doing, even if you were to somehow soldier through it. It's just way too slow. Not having the right tools to deal with the insta-kill creatures of Phantasmal World 4 is just horrendous. I think a little closer to leveling at least. I hope this character can survive the boss. I might go back and try to get a heavenly HP or something. Which, funny enough, if we fight Dorfon and Claire and we get heavenly HP, it would be useful in this exact scenario. My goal is to just have enough to survive and not getting one shot. But not much more than that. Okay, debuff them. Get some freeze going. Easy kill. What a terrible room. I was gonna say, one of the worst waves in the game. Here it comes. Oh boy. Oh boy. let's help Chris out a little there. Heal him up. That fluid, maybe I'll pick one of those up. I mean, at this rate, we might as well just TTF after this. If we're gonna do the episode 4 boss rush, maybe we'll do episode 4 boss rush into episode 2. Thank you for following. You're gonna have to help me with the name Auna? Toshisora? Do appreciate it. Thought the cast female race was cool. They're pretty fun. I have basically one character for every combo in this game. I've never actually played the portable games, because I never owned a PSP. But hopefully they were fun. Right now we're playing as a force, but I could probably play a female cast. Either a hunter or a ranger at some point. Guess I lose the bet. Oh, you found the Halloween cookie? Aww. I mean, I'm happy you got it, but I'm sorry you lost the bet. We're gonna close the bet. You win, but you lose. But it'll default to the house, I guess. The one-time auto-lose will win. I was gonna say, if anybody had even bet 1 point towards the other option, they would have been in. My 4 points, worth it. It's pretty fun. I mean, we're just kind of messing around in episode 4, aka the best episode. So much XP. But, yeah, maybe I can show off some other characters. We'll see. Unfortunately, I don't think Chris really enjoys playing the Force, so we'll see how much I could get away with. It has been a really long time since I played my Rocket Seal. I'll probably play my Rocket Seal if you pick one. Snaps there. Play a Force if I line. Yeah. Maybe. I don't want to bring that into episode 2, but for episode 1, it could be kind of fun. Honestly, you can even get away with playing Ranger in episode 1 for a boss rush if you want to play your female Ranger versus like a full-on Force. This last one is kind of broken against Dark Falls. Let's go ahead and get lasered as I try to spellcast, which might be the more accurate statement. Back up slightly. Ice Staff doing enhanced damage with the Robarda technique. Effect fluid, tap out. And I guess we just wail on them a bit. Magical piece for more damage. So that's like 100 extra damage. Totally worth doing. Stark is not going to be happy with me. I have Mag Blast, but I'm going to wait for later. Chris and I are not in a voice chat, so getting the timing right is kind of annoying. Like, it's easier for me to react to him than he to me. Oh, I got my Mag Blast going. I'll take that. Another Scapegoat. I might need it for the final boss, we'll see. I do love that it's like so casual. We just do the quest that just leads straight to the endgame bosses. We're like, whatever, it's fine, we'll just fight him. Fortunately, there's only one boss in episode 4. Well, technically that's a misnomer. There are 3 bosses in episode 4, but they all take the same slot of the final boss of episode 4. Take little micro steps to dodge. Hit 1 boss with the asterisks, exactly. So technically this is the boss rush quest. All 1 boss. So I don't know which one it'll give us. I hope we see Kondryu, which is the rare form of the final boss. Oh, did you level? I didn't pay attention to your level. Okay, let's get some freeze. Oh, you just felt like saying hi. Usually you reserve that for the level up. I am so close to leveling though. I'm within 3k. You know what? That was rude. I had Gafoe out. They should not have hit me there. Oh, accidental high? That makes more sense. So I was gonna say, I don't remember what your level was, but it didn't feel like you leveled. Okay, so killing these Dorphons might level me. It really just depends on how the XP goes. We're gonna get stomped a lot, but that's fine. Okay, we'll need another wave after the Dorphon, that's fine. I can't even see anything on my screen. But it's okay, it's the life of a force. Sometimes you just gotta become the party heal tank and just absorb all the damage. Okay, Chris is cleaned up, nice. Okay, so before we go to the next area, we should probably Mag Blast, because I would love to get Mag Invincibility again from taking damage. Lots of power materials. I do need to give away materials again. I was kind of slacking last year. I only did it once instead of twice. I guess I could save up for Christmas for donating them. I am at like 99 or so. Anyway, I'm gonna watch Chris and I'll just Mag Blast whenever he's ready. Hello, Try. Hope you're doing well. We're just casually going to the end of episode 4. Hope you're doing well. Slowly waking up. Wow, my tri-fluid count is super low. I definitely have to go back before the boss. Like, before I wasn't sure. No, now it's mandatory. I'm only at 5 tri-fluids. I guess that's what happens when you don't have any adepts. Glad you're doing fine. Come on, level me up. Level me up. Oh, don't kill me. Level me up, please. Oh, 5 tri-fluids? Well, thank you. Hello, level up. That 2 defense might actually matter. Because me taking 1 less damage from hits with my health total might save me from this nonsense melee attack. Because when it crits me, it's going to do 1,000,000 damage. Yeah, I gotta back away from these slightly. Fun seeing me playing some PSO. Glad you enjoyed trying. We are playing the Halloween event, although sadly, play the Halloween quests you need Halloween cookies, which are somewhat rare and kind of annoying to get. We did get 1 today. However, usually if you do those, you do them kind of all back to back to back. They did really heavily nerf this year, in particular, the special event XP rates, which is kind of sad because we used to make a character on the anniversary events, but they got really heavily nerfed. Like, we're talking, instead of a 300%, no, 250% XP multiplier, it was only like 150 this year. Like, it was very heavily nerfed, for sure. so kind of unfortunate. But I guess that's their principle going forward. You know what, I'm really happy we went to episode 2 first, because now I have all these star atomizers to just do this, to face tank all the Marissas. It's kind of funny. Okay, now I don't want to take any more damage. Get away from me. Just looking to stall them slightly. Get away from me, Rappies. You know what's sad is if that Rappy crits me, I think I still die instantly, even with the super buff. But yeah, our goal is to just play a variety of quests. We're looking to not repeat anything. And maybe we'll get good rares in the process. It's supposed to be rare bonus week. We see a lot of people playing Phantasmal World 2, which makes sense, because they've probably been doing groups for the other percentages. But, yeah, we're not going to do the other Boost Road stuff. But from a casual standpoint, that quest was actually fun-ish. Even without HBR, so I'll keep that in mind in the future. So Gurdabulu can potentially drop a limiter. That's what I'm really hoping of all the rares we get here. Like, Guardiana would be nice, but realistically, I want that giant monster we just killed to drop limiter. So I would like to complete my collection. Because that means I would have a limiter for this character, which turns into Adept, which turns into MP and some reductions. Man, I am so good at minifying that room. I'm gonna bring this up every time I come to this room. There's a specific way you can walk into this room to force all 3 birds to dive bomb. If you walk just straight into the room, they actually will not all dive bomb you. Fun fact. So I found out a way I can walk to guarantee that they dive bomb me. It's my only contribution to PSO. It works every time. There's no RNG with it at all. I don't have to worry about their patterns. So anywhere where I can eliminate RNG, and then get them in a pattern where I can also hit all of them with a Rabarda, it just means just an ultra free kill. Because there's nothing they can do once they're in the loop. After that, it's all back to RNG nonsense. And, you know, I can't really do anything about that. It is what it is. I really don't want to face tank this, but as long as you mech gun, I guess I'll be okay. Chip him out a little. That didn't go too terribly. I didn't even have to spam star atomizers to survive that. You know what's sad? I almost have Mag Blast again. I've taken so much damage from enemies. This character is so good at building meter. It's like she will just die randomly. It's like, oh, I'm at 94 meter. It's like, are you playing a ranger or a hunter where you need to deal damage in order to get Mag Blast? No. I'm at 100 already, by the way. How did I not get Mag Invincibility? I actually feel cheated. Whatever. Yeah, purposely getting hit is actually really good with her, because it could potentially trigger my low on health. Which also sucks, because if you get too much health, it's harder to get to the low on health bonus on the mag. So ironically, you just die faster not only from iframes, but also Mag Blast triggers don't work anymore. I know, I'm going full face tank, it's fun. Like, listen, I don't need to dodge. I just need to not get one shot. That's the only thing I need. Wait, Gorons after this wave. Oh, it's Zeus, my bad. Well, it doesn't matter either way. Strategy's gonna be the same. Which is apparently face tanking. Stop that. Stop that. that. I don't want to see Freeze. Freeze is the more annoying one, because it'll let me potentially get damage stacked on. Okay, left my Gafoe out there to hit all the Rappies. So, kind of worked. Power Material, Grinder. Do you have Mag Blast, by the way? How close are you? You don't have it. Tri-Fluid, for sure. 95, ooh, that's pretty close. I'll stick around then. I'll just buff us up before we get there. So once we're done with this wave, I guess we could super buff into the boss. I hope I have enough HP to survive. We'll find out though. Funny enough, by the time we get to the boss, killing the boss will probably level me again. Even though this is not an XP week. I'll just try to top Chris's health off every now and then. That way he doesn't have to expend any resources. Another lame to Argent. I mean, I guess it just goes to show that, you know, if you want to play the 100 boost road, it works. I think that's the most I've ever seen of Excalibur drop ever. Like, no joke, I have never seen that many, ever, since I've been playing. Sometimes I would go a whole day of playing and not see that prompt, but due to the current quest, it looks like it's very common. I think I've shifted 28 by accident. By the way. Oh, I'm not positioned to minute them. That was annoying. Well, face tank time, I guess. Now, technically, the Zoos could drop something useful for me, but I already know, PSO and I have an unwritten agreement that Zoos will never ever drop me anything useful. I have the worst luck with them. They drop an item called V801 for Pink ID, but I almost didn't even bother listing it as the rares that'll drop. It'll never happen. For those not aware, that item reduces the cast time of using techniques, which would be amazing if it ever dropped, but it's never gonna drop. No faith, chat, no faith. I have played like 70 plus hours and never seen one, like in legit drops. I've had other people I played with get one, but I usually never see it. So to me it's a lie. As is the rare form of Zoo, which is Pazuzu, which is also a lie. Alright, I should do decent damage to them here. Just need to not get one shot. That's my only goal. Just don't get one shot. Okay, that crit me, but it didn't kill me. That's all that matters. We'll weaken him up a little bit. Wiggle out. Do the wiggles. Okay, we're out. We didn't die. Still haven't died. Yeah, there we go. If chat is not aware, I'm definitely not meant to be here with this level character. If it wasn't clear, because everything will kill me. So, surprisingly lasting longer here than in episode 2, even though these things hit me for more. Well, with the exception of Gibbles. But it is what it is, chat. So I think after we're done with this room, maybe we'll activate the buff. That way we can take advantage of it. The shifted D-band buff is not actually super useful for the final boss, unless I use the dolphin attack to skip a phase explicitly. But the buffs itself are not very useful. And also, my synchro is terrible, so I don't think it would do any damage. Yeah, it's like literally 4% or something silly. Get off of me. That. I like how it's still pulling me towards it even though it's dead. Yeah, let me use up my star atomizers, fix their synchro a little bit. Okay, I'm ready to mag blast. I got a fair amount of dye fluids I could pick up in this room. I think I will. Game, please. There's the shift to 28 I dropped. Don't care about that. You could go to the next room. It's just, Gorons or whatever. Don't really need a specific setup for them. Oops, it's a good body. Weaken them for Chris. Hopefully not get destroyed. There we go. He's free, so he's able to attack more often, even if it's not the most damage. Some spells I could use. Chris being able to get a triple swing is more important. Like the magical piece for the next wave. Oh. Well, this is still fine. That's less fun. Okay, they need to get debuffed immediately. I did not debuff immediately. We're gonna die mate and hopefully debuff here. There we go. It's no longer dying. Them critting, I think, will kill me instantly, so running a little risky there. Also, multiples fighting me is a bad thing for sure. Game. So recently you used the dye fluid, you went to another page. I heard the button. I know I pressed the button to use it. Another tri-fluid, okay. Probably don't need to go back at all then. Refoe level 29. That is a very interesting spell. It might even be an upgrade for me. I'm gonna let the Rappies on the far side run away. The Rappy hits for so much damage. I do love that Rappy has like one of the highest attack powers in the game, like 3007 attack. I wish my attack power was that high. Like how high is it? The Goron detonators are only 2947, by the way, comparatively. Okay, stun lock some of the Marissa. Should give Chris a decent chance to reposition. Help him out with another fireball. Oh, he just went all through them. Goodbye, enemies. Ooh, that was scary. I was getting juggled, but I didn't die. That's the important thing. I went up 100 meter again, because this character is very good at building meter. Anyway, let's stun lock him for a bit. So, I am definitely within killing the boss level's meat range. Still have quite a few enemies to go. Guess I immediately get lasered. Unfortunate. Should have gone with a Rabarda there to not get hit. But yeah, at this rate, I'm gonna hit 100 Mag Blast again. Even though we have 3 minutes plus on our Mag Blast meter. Or at least when the shifted DBM wears off, I mean. But yeah, not too shabby. One more hit, and I should have Mag Blast again. I might just use it just because. I'll think about it. I should probably fix my synchro while I'm here. I got time. That is not a good way to fix synchro. Let's try that. There we go. That is not who I meant to target, so we'll take it. Did you seriously give me an antidote? I will spend time with my invulnerability to get rid of that. And Lone Gurabulu, so no, we're at the end. Oh, no limiters. Chat, no luck. Hashtag no luck. It all went to Chris. I'll take the Refoe 29. That one's okay. Actually, okay, I was waiting for my mag invincibility to wear off, actually. I think we're good to go. So we'll let Chris walk first, because I made the game. The game has a weird desyncing thing with the final boss. Oh, just regular final boss. No Conjurer today. It's Saint Million. Which means I will spam Gafoe, and I should be able to skip part of this first wave at least. The only plus side. Thank you, Mag Invincibility. This would be very annoying otherwise. So there, I just cleared it out almost instantly. Oh, I can't actually Gazan because of Mag Blast. That's kind of annoying, actually. Ooh, we barely got it. So I need to burn my Mag Blast. Well, no, I don't need it anymore, because that's the only time I need Gazan. I should probably set up Gazan to be one of the guaranteed spells if I'm going to do episode 4, just because, like, not having the Chain Lightning there really slows DPS down, and we were within, like, maybe 2 seconds of missing a cycle, which means we would have to waste a lot of time killing the spinners again. But if I need to dodge anything, I should be fine. So I just need Rabarda, which I already have set up as a key, so that should be fine. I'm gonna pause trick. Or, nope, get denied immediately. Rest and pray? Rest and pray? Yeah, okay, I get knocked down. We're good. Okay, I can't die to the boss, I don't think. There we go. Ho, 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 ho. Left me at 34. This is fine. Listen, final boss of episode 4. If you can't one-shot me, I'm invincible. So needless to say, this is going to trigger my Mag Invincibility constantly. So I could probably body block for Chris, honestly. Like I did there, sort of. Well, the spinner's got him. Can't help with that. So yeah, every time the boss uses laser, I just get Mag Invincibility now, which is kind of sick. So I'm like the perfect health total for this area. Just high enough to not die. Again, this is another reason I fully advocate not bothering with hitting HP materials. Come on, laser me. Laser me. Do it. Alright, that's way too many attacks up. There we go. I should have Mag Invincibility, hopefully, off of this. And I do. Nice. This is free attacks. I don't have to dodge or do anything. I'll just buff Chris while I'm in the cutscene. It's fun. Oh, I think Chris walked away from me. There he is. So yeah, I just have invincibility to the boss's attacks. So, despite having a rough time getting here, it is now ultra free. Because almost everything the boss does makes me invincible. The importance of mags. You want those iframes. I have so much fun with the low-level Fonu rolls. A lot of people like kind of discount them as being like bad, quote-unquote, compared to other ones, but it's like, man, their iframes are just so consistent. What a great feeling. I have just enough to survive the most powerful attack, and that's all that matters. Could be with laser? Yeah, come on, give me iframes. Iframes? Yeah, invincible again. Nice. So I don't even need to dodge. We're going in. I'll heal Chris, though. Oh, we already popped him. Or did we? Or is it just being weird? It's being weird. Heal Chris again. So yeah, I basically want to not dodge the laser, since that seems to trigger Mag Invincibility every single time. Therefore, I actually save time getting hit by laser. So hopefully we get hit here. Nice. Oh, no Mag Invincibility, not worth. Second try for invincibility. Nice, I got iframes again. So unfair. Now the boss can't do anything to stop me. I'm just gonna do this. Yeah, I love glitching the boss. Good job, Chris. I couldn't quite get my Mag Blast off in time. I love how it just breaks the final boss. Now I can just walk around. But more importantly... Oh no, her hat doesn't have jiggle physics. Oh no! That's my favorite thing to do. Certain characters have like ornaments on their hat that move, like ribbons and things like that. But hers doesn't do that. That's so disappointing. I love making it bob for no reason in that cutscene. I'm disappointed. 0 out of 10 character. Can't wiggle during the the other thing. I know. Chris set it up for me and everything, and I just had nothing. It's very funny watching it just bob while they're stationary. Like, it looks like it's just happy dancing. That's a shame. Anyway, we leveled quite a bit with this character. I think we were at 109, and we went to 111. It's not too terrible. More importantly, and more defense, so I'm very less likely to get insta-killed. But as I said before, the sweet spot is around 900. Did you give me the Halloween cookie? Can't even pick it up. I have to sell items first. You always trick me with those. I like want to pick it up, but like I just legit can't. Because I'm almost always capped on items. Come back for it, I guess. Let's see. How much money did I lose? Alright, now I'm gonna open the kill count. How much did I lose? Only 306. Wow. Nice. Okay, I'll put it in the share bank. We'll use it together later. I mean, the dream is to use the cookies in order to get the... Oh, I'm actually out of room for materials? Whoa. Okay, we might have to have an early Christmas sale for people that are watching the stream. So if you want to get free materials, this is kind of your chance. Since I am actually out of space, and it's kind of annoying to keep them like this. So my inventory is full. How many power materials do I have in this character's bank? Let's find out. 97 mine materials? Oh, I'm so ready for a big sale. So this character is literally capped. I can't do that much more with them. I'm gonna bring in 90-ish. Good enough. I have 69 luck material. That is a lot of luck material, I will state. So I'm gonna try to siphon some materials from my share bank to the character bank. This character I usually go, or I have been going to random games and giving people items. So if this character has it, this is probably fun. So basically, oh, I did not mean to deposit that. That was a big mistake. Where did it go? So basically the intent going forward is 99 power material is almost enough to complete a character. If you just want to go for raw power in the beginning, you could go like 100 power, 40 luck or whatever, and basically be done as a character. Or take all 150 power, which is also fair. Oh boy, Chad, I can buy a level 10 Megid. It only has like a 40% success rate before resistances. Let me get right on that, Chad. So yeah, pretty decent levels overall. Ended up with 4 Scape Dolls somehow. So I went up in Scape Dolls, even though that was not my intent. I'm gonna look at my character bank one more time, just to see how many I can hold. So I'm at max power, almost max mind, 21 defense, 13 HP. So defense is kind of falling far behind, but that's not a very common one people ask for. I guess I'll put my mono grinders away in there. I don't need them at the moment. Put away 2 Scape Dolls. And I guess from here, I guess I just move on to something that can deal with episode 2. I guess? Do the episode 2 boss rush. Hello, Kirk. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, we're gonna do the Forbidden episode 2, Kirk. I'm in a good mood. I don't normally do episode 2 for people not aware. I really don't like episode 2. Technically Pink ID again would be the best choice. Man, but I don't want to play Pink into this. Do you have anything else? Let me check my character bank. C bank 2, maybe? I definitely want to play a Force. The question is, which character do I play? So Chris can bring whatever he wants. I will cover the Force for this. Then I'm thinking if we do episode 1, I'll play as the Rockasiel, because I have not played her in eons. Oh wait, Meryl's Pink ID? I totally forgot. I thought she was White ID still. Oh, so I have a really good Pink ID then. Oh. Chat, oh, well, I guess I'll just pick the best ID for episode 2. Yeah, oh, I could have been playing Meryl this whole time. So that means I can make our Dumpling a different ID color, because I am missing green. If Dumpling is green, I can use her in so many more episodes. Oh yeah, we're good. Yeah, this character is the best, chat. If you don't remember this character, God tier. Okay. We'll always make sure Chris is able to figure out what game is us. I almost didn't select episode 2. Like, out of muscle memory, it was like skipping it. It's so terrible. A random gun gear. I'm gonna get rid of that. We really don't need that. Do I need anything else on this character? Ooh, it's lagging for Chris. Uh-oh. Is it gonna disconnect him? It's really thinking about it. Normally it's like a 1-second pop-up, so seeing it last for like 20 seconds, not ideal. Stuck on loading screen. Yeah, I had a feeling. We're so close. The game doesn't want it to play episode 2. It's like, are you sure? Exactly. It's like, what have you done in your life to lead to this decision? Are you sure about that? Oh boy. I mean, it will eventually boot Chris if he's not able to join. This is not a permanent soft lock, but we are inconvenienced as we wait for it to boot Chris. Oh, PSO. So anyway, this gun gear is useless. I don't even think it is charged. We'll just get rid of it. I mean, you can force it to close. It would be faster. I will state it will be faster than waiting for it. It will boot you eventually. I think it has like a 3-minute timeout or something. But I'd prefer not to wait the solid 3 minutes. So if you just close out, it'll probably be faster. Yeah. So, there we go. So this character has a V801, which I'm pretty sure somebody gifted me. I'm pretty sure I did not find this legit. I think people just felt bad. So I never got one from a normal drop, despite playing the game for so long. Oh, I need to identify the weapon first to get rid of it. Duh. Just pretend we know about PSO. Well, let's get rid of that trash item. Let's talk about our approach to beating this. We're gonna be doing mostly melee force things. Slicer Fanatic will be useful. It's got 25 hit. Ideally, I want this to be at 30 or 40. But it's still pretty good. So I'm gonna keep that. We're gonna keep our gun. I will probably put away Magical Piece. I think it's actually useless in episode 2. I'm just gonna call it out. Like, normally it's like one of the best wands in the game, but episode 2, it's like, you're not doing spell damage. Get out of here. So we're gonna be meleeing basically the whole time. I have Cure Paralysis on. Perfect. Got a lot of escape dolls. Could waste some defense materials in the share bank. Put those away. 2 escape dolls is okay. I could put on random songs, but most of them have lyrics. But then again, I do kind of want to listen to some of them. Oh, Chris is able to join the game this time. Put on Space Harrier, Flight, Fight Inside the Spaceship, Pinnacles. That should carry us. I don't want to put on Knights. Anything else I'm going to bring into this? Since I'm going melee. Oh, Mega 27's an upgrade for her. Really? Oh, really? What is her Mega? 26. I mean, I'll take it. Now, the question is, do I want to bring a god technique, or do I want to bring just a gun with insta-kill? The question I'm thinking to myself about. Oh, I got a 50-hit Hell Ray Gun. Oh yeah, we're bringing it then. It's blat time. I'm gonna be fishing for the insta-kill with this handgun. That Hell Ray Gun is technically the most powerful thing I have in the game for later. Which is really sad because it's just like a common drop, but it is what it is sometimes, chat. So I'm gonna put some bonuses on this so I don't accidentally sell that. Is it plus 10 is the cap? I actually forget. It's been so long since I leveled one of these. I mean, I might as well improve its damage. Plus 15 is the cap, okay. Alright, so I have all those, got some scape dolls, got... I might as well buy mono fluids, and then we'll do the quest. All the setup for episode 2. Yeah, you gotta take it somewhat seriously. It's kind of a heinous episode. So I think I'll start off with a slicer. She's got the best slicer attack animations in the game, so it's deceptively strong. I could equip 13 over my current armor just so that I could do more damage and have better accuracy with it, which is not a terrible idea. Not terrible. But I think handgun and our weed whacker will do fun enough. Speaking of which, I want to check to see which version of Rambling May I have. Hope it's the one with the hit percentage. Skip dialogue, of course, always. It's the one with 25 hit. Okay, that's all I needed to know. That'll change my strategy slightly for something later. Now we just wait for Chris. Buff him up. Oh, is it lilies on opposite ends? Oh, that's annoying. I'll zap him real quick then to give Chris a chance to get in the room. Got our weed whacker out. Goodbye. Stole some TP from that enemy. Nice, got some TP back. I love that my weed whacker also just grants me TP. So I can conserve a lot of fluid items. Back to Slicer real quick. Oh, I got the demons on almost everything, but Spread Needle cleaned that up real quick once the demon kicked in. Goodbye. I love that I can attack through the wall. Don't question it. It just works. The game doesn't want to give it to me. Oh, I killed him. Oh. I was too powerful, chat. I was looking at the wrong health total. I mean, that hit him just then. There we go. Listen, I'm just gonna attack the wall, and my range is better than theirs, so get wrecked. Didn't get the insta-kill. Unlucky. Tried on this one. Didn't get the insta-kill there either. What is their evasion that I'm missing this? Oh well. I guess I'll go to ye old weed whacker. Who would have thought a stationary plant could dodge so easily? Oh, my favorite room in the game. It's like rappy, 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 then boom, Hildebeer. Love the visual humor. I'm just gonna reabsorb all my TP while just still doing decent damage. But yeah, don't expect me to use a lot of damaging spells. I'm gonna be playing extremely aggressive pretty much the whole game. I know, it's a great room. They definitely had a lot of fun making that spawn. Alright, so we got our ludicrous sniper rifle. So it has one of the fastest shooting animations in the game, and it double hits. And it can also confuse enemies. So if I really need to stall, I can go for its special, since I have the high hit. Which is useful for later in the game, by the way. Because being able to confuse enemies means they're not able to attack you, usually. So this doesn't have attribute bonus on it, so some weapons will be better. Like, this is kind of, like, okay against Lily, for example. Like, I could do stuff like this to kill the Lily. It's okay. I'll just rebuff while we're waiting for the next wave. Going up to do it later. Yeah, I have all the single target DPS in the world. Actually, I forgot an important weapon for later. That's kind of unfortunate. I might go back for it. There is a boss killing weapon. I think I will teleport back to it to grab it. It's called the Last Swan. And it is absolutely busted on this character. The boss DPS is like out of this world. In fact, I'm just gonna head back now to see if I can grab it. Oh, I can't Ryuker here. Oh, that's annoying. It's one of these quests. Oh well, let's listen to some music then. Oh well, I guess I won't bring my boss slayer. I mean, Last Swan's still pretty good. Or not Last Swan, Rambling Man, which is what I'm using now. It's fine. Unless I really want to walk all the way back and or die to get the item, which I really don't. It's fine. Wow. That is just so good. Love how long the Space Harrier song takes to actually kick in. There we go. I'm gonna mix up the PSO music a little bit. I'm like, you don't want to melee with me. I got the Weed Whacker out. You're gonna die. So far I have not used any TP up items to my knowledge. And we still might not need it. Speaking of which, almost back to full TP again. Just showcasing how ridiculous this character is at high level. Ooh, with the spell there. I'm gonna use lightning to stay safe. Use lightning again to stun up the whole room. Okay, I got my TP back, so I can res on pretty safely. Got my TP back again. We're back at full TP. Still not recovered my TP normally. So we have all those resources for later. Which, do I need to fix mag sync versus in here? I do. I get rid of a star and a couple of ones. You know what? I'll use the dye fluid because it's there. Why not? Anyway, boss time. So I think Slicer might be my best shot here, or Rambling May once the part is broken. Fortunately, I do have Cure Paralysis on. Actually, if I remember correctly, Slicer doesn't work on this boss correctly. It, like, dodges it for no reason. I'm gonna use Rambling after I debuff. Unfortunately, normally the gun has infinite vertical height, but it just doesn't have a hitbox for me to hit there. So, like all Episode 2 bosses, this Episode 2 boss trolls by wasting your time. I'm just gonna hold still. I'm not even gonna bother doing anything until the boss decides it wants to fight us. Oh, now I need to move because he's using poison, which is very annoying. Chris fortunately cannot get poisoned. Well, we found the boss briefly. Come on, come on! Don't tease us with the brief cameo. If I had Spread Needle, I'd probably use it there. Gonna Lash, not use that's it. I'm just focusing on doing as much damage as possible with single hits. The Slicer only works when it's beached like that, and even then it's just kind of okay. Because weirdly, when it backs up like that, Slicer is always going to miss. So I get almost as much damage opportunities with the rifle as I do everything else. Oh, missed by like 359, that's brutal. Anyway, we gotta wait through another cycle, unfortunately. Might as well build meter or something here. It should be dead. There we go. I love our Gafoes there. Goodbye, boss. I mean, it had the plateness to drop me its Meseta, I guess. But yeah, like, look at this. Like, why do we have to wait for this raft to land? Come on. Episode 2. Please. Damn, we are going on almost 15 seconds of raft. That is unskippable. Now it's going on 20 seconds. Did we get, like, the worst cycle possible? What is happening? There we go. Still can't leave. Still can't leave. And 30-second boss kill animation. Why? They're very proud of themselves, but it's just like, no. Yeah, let's change the music. I've heard this song to death. Let's do some flight, I guess. Do that real quick. Get the weed whacker back out. More musical variety is nice. Can I hit that through the doorway? I don't think I can. No, I had to fall first. I think the laser gate is a trap. If I remember correctly, you still touch them ever, but there's no point. It's this way. There's a lot of side doors that don't really do anything, and we're just looking to get to the exit. Thank you, Weed Whacker. Remember, collecting the switches on the other side. Oh, he beat me to it. Chris is too fast. Although I think Chris's favorite monster is coming up soon. I say in very sarcastic terms. So he's got to prepare himself mentally for it. Not in this room, though. I think it's the one after it. Wait, we can just leave. Well, oh, we just killed them all instantly. Never mind. Goodbye, Pan Arms. So we'll take the warp here. And now we should be in a horrendous room. So these dub checks are like, ha, you'll never defeat us, and then I resound through the wall to kill their switch. Don't you jump up and ignore my attacks? What a jerk. Oh, is it the room after? My bad. I mean, I'll keep going forward. I still think we're on the right path. Chris is taking a detour. I'm like, nah, I don't even want any chests here. They could keep their box rares. I don't care about them. Here we go. This is looking like a proper Garan's room. Speaking of which, or excuse me, this version is Boran's. That wasn't too bad. Chris had it under control. And we're already at the boss. So I'm gonna make sure to buff Chris. Yeah, we're taking like the minimalist route, more or less. I should probably do Rambling May here instead. Rambling May is actually slightly better than Last Swan here, because the boss more often than not is in the air. And due to how, like, the game works, if an enemy's moving, they have, like, random auto-dodge. Rambling May ignores that completely. Speaking of ignores it completely. Unfortunately, I can't debuff the boss, or else I would. Chris is going to be the big damage dealer here, because I don't have a good multi-hit for this boss. Okay, we are already on the last phase. As much damage as we could do here would be ideal. Like, see how I'm still hitting the boss even though he's that high in the air? Like, this will save a lot of time, potentially. Right there. I trimmed out another 1,000 health. Normally it would be invincible. So now it cloned itself, if it's not quite clear. So only one of them is real. The one with 6,000 health is the only real one. The other ones can still hurt you, though. I found the real one, I think. I think the clones are now on my way. I think it's near Chris. Chris has found the right one. Goodbye, boss. Partisan of Lightning? What is this item? I don't even recognize this. I mean, it's clearly not good, because people don't use it. But I guess we'll look later. I guess we got the boss rare, question mark. Whatever it even does. I didn't even bother getting the chest. I'll be real with you. I didn't believe in the chest, I just left. I don't like the camera angle there. Oh, you know what? I'll use some dye fluids. I don't feel like restocking the normal way with the Weed Whacker. Oh, CCA. I was gonna say, we have Seabed later. Seabed's the final area. This area does take deceptively long. Like, it seems like, oh, it's just one big room. How many enemies can there be? The answer is like 140. This room will take at least 5 minutes or more. Like, it is deceptively long. How many waves spawn in here? It's actually ridiculous. Go for the demon. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go for Hell Ray Gun. Oh, I don't have the other thing that makes it better. I made a small mistake. If I had brought V501, I should have been fine with this. It's not gonna be as useful then. I mean, it's okay, but it's like, it could have been so much better. Oh well, misplay on my end. I'm gonna skip this music. We're gonna be in this room for a while anyway. Yeah, dang. Should have gotten the other thing. Would have made it better. Yeah, these enemies are like semi-weak to frost, so doing ice shots there isn't terrible. Oh well, misplay on my end. That's what I get for not playing episode 2 and forgetting. I could just use ye old Megat if I really want to. Which is probably better at this rate. Yeah. Oh, that's so good. So Megat versus Hellray Gun is kind of a weird scenario. Like, if you have really good accuracy, the Hellray Gun will usually be better. But you need another unit to make it better. So by default, I think it is less than... I want to say it's like... I think it is maybe 90% death rate at the highest. Maybe. Or it's like 78. It's a weird number. It's not 100, I'll put it that way. And Megat's highest is 100. So technically, without the unit, it's always easier to kill with Megat, even though you might get more attempts with the ray gun. Just because enemies have a naturally high resistance, which might make it so the ray gun has no chance of killing at all. However, with the other thing, it adds like another 20% accuracy to the death. So instead of it being around 80, I think it is almost literally 100. No, I think it literally goes to like 110 or something like that. So it'll be more successful than a normal Megid. And you can attack with it more often, which makes it better. But since I don't have that, I should just regular Megid. Because these enemies, I have like a pretty good chance of getting the insta-kill on, even without max Megid levels. Yeah, I forgot I had V801 on and not my V501. So that's kind of my bad. Should have paid attention to the numbers. Oh well, it is what it is. The enemies are here somewhere. There they are. Yeah, like it'll say like the hell activation rate is 43%. It's not great. But sadly, my Megid, it might actually be low enough level that this is still kind of worth it. Oh, he went around the corner. It's too powerful. Take the insta-kill. I hear them, but I wasn't seeing them. There they are. There we go. I want to say wasn't there like a healing circle or something here? I feel like there is something I always forget about in this giant area. I like the fish in the water, it's a nice touch. Take the moon atomizer though. Oh well. We'll move on for now. So TP-wise, I'm still doing pretty well. I'm mostly just burning fluids, because I really just want to free up space for later. Versus like me actually needing them. Another moon atomizer is awesome. Sometimes I just have to recognize Chris is gonna get the kill, and I just walk away. Like, he's got it. I don't need to assist further. Bye. Oh, that guy got frozen? Get some TP off of him. Oh, killed. This is another room where it just takes forever to clear. But it's an interesting environment, I'll give it that. I do think episode 2 is some of the best looking areas between all the episodes. And you see the boss war, so we're in the final room. But at what cost? Where did the enemy go? Oh yeah, there's like a hidden cave over here. Is this where I was thinking of with the healing circle? Oh. I mean, it's got items, but I can't reach it. Get wrecked, apparently. Maybe that opens up when all the enemies are killed. Keep that in mind for later. Anyway, I found the enemy. He's all the way up here. What a troll. I'm just kind of eliminating them now. Nice. Not sure where Chris went. Oh, he's like way back there. Yeah, now I'm kind of curious. So, oh, so this one connects to the other place. Once it's over, interesting. Before I go to the boss room, I want to see if the other area opened up at all. If you look along the north, Chris, there's a hidden path. I'm just kind of looking for it again. Aw, it didn't open up. That's a shame. What a tease. Why even put that on the map if you can't access it? Whatever. There's boxes back there, but you can't reach them. Yeah, disappointing. Yeah, I thought it'd be like a hidden treasure room, like you come back when you're done with everything, but it's like, nope. Okay, another boss. Yeah, you can't destroy those, unfortunately. Gal Griffin, I can debuff at least. This boss can potentially do a ton of damage. Chris is actually in pretty big danger here because his health total is very high. So this is probably going to be his deadliest boss by far.
This is the Reaper's power.
Show us, Boldy. Good luck, Chris. I think you are in I die range with this boss, always. I think regular Barda here is okay. You should probably just focus on dodging the tornado. If the tornado hits you, I think you're just dead, like legit, straight up. Boss is zoning me super hard. Okay, managed to debuff the boss. I'm gonna equip the ice staff just to get Barda. But you can see, like, the boss is just refusing to go near me. Which is unfortunate, because I have, like, the easiest time of hitting the boss between all of us. I'm gonna try to dodge that by moving. Seriously? There we go. Yeah, this is our big opportunity for damage, so I want to do as much as I can. Okay, now it's time to move. The stomp is real. It didn't kill me, though. That's the important thing. Now I'm gonna run away from it, and then we're gonna see it cycle through some things. I don't know if that attack is dodgeable at all, to be honest with you. But I definitely don't want to get hit by its walk attack. Yeah, I'm doing some low damage to it. It's pretty close to death. So as long as Chris dodges the tornadoes, it should be okay. Camera angle, please. No, tornado, no. Okay, it's dead, but it's still moving. There we go. Always get concerned when the boss just continues living after death. Guess I'll cast a Kapoe. So, just pop some boxes. Not really seeing anything of interest. Nothing of interest. That went pretty well. I'm gonna go ahead and level synchro on my mag real quick. And now we're at Chris's favorite area. He loves Seabed. The only thing he loves more than Seabed is Tower. So anyway, we should probably mag blast at some point before we go too far. You went too far. Actually trolling. Come back. Kill that enemy. Yeah, let's use Photon here. So I'll wait after you. When we enjoy Pinnacles, which is probably my favorite disc song in the game. Getting the extra shifted D-band just makes me stronger. I'm an even better tank, and my healing's already pretty solid. But this also means that Chris's Spread Needle is going to clear all the trash mobs almost instantly. Or if he switches to mech guns, the bigger targets will die pretty fast. So my Vivian is pretty strong at the moment. Unfortunately, I'm nowhere near leveling. I need 1.1 million to level. Actually insane. never gonna happen, chat. Rambling May this. Oh, hello, Sinos. I don't appreciate you here. Wow, their damage is insane. Well, I'm glad we got buffed. They're hitting like trucks. Let me go ahead and nerf their melee attacks. Still did 500 after the nerf. That's actually insane. Yeah, let me take care of the Rico box. Drop a bomb on me, sure. Oh, it didn't explode before I moved. Thought it already exploded. I don't remember which way is the right way. Ooh. I don't know if Chris is going the right way or not. I don't recall. I'm assuming by Chris coming back, it was just items. We'll move on then. Yeah, Pinnacles is a nice song. Yeah, I don't care about boxes. Oh no. It should attack me instead of you, Chris, because I'm looking at it. Oh, I'm getting stun locked. This is kind of bad. Alright, so let's do this the right way. So, if you don't look at the enemy and you attack them with spells, they don't hit back. Chris is also frozen them, which is nice. But that's the intended strat, to beat the enemy. Just don't look. Get rid of our mono fluids, because they're eating up space for items later. These enemies are really great for recovering my TP, because their evasion is terrible, because they're just boxes. So I could basically more or less special, and go back up to full TP. So if I didn't want to waste my fluids, this would be my TP restock room. Chainsaw blades. Absolutely ridiculous. What an area. If I remember correctly, last time we did this quest, there was like a switch we could have hit to make our life easier, but I don't remember where it was. It's like up ahead somewhere. I'm just gonna believe in the insta-kill. I think it worked. Yeah, it was in this room. We could have gone the other way to get the switch. Yeah, you could see the switch from the other end. Alright, I will try to remember next time. If you want to go back for it, you can. It will mean that you just don't lose health here at all. I mean, I'm willing to tank it out because I'm the worst and I don't care. Melee me. He said meh. It's fair enough. I mean, at least this time I was vaguely right on when I would use it. I just didn't know where the turnoff was. Kill the recon boxes. Gambling May can split its shots, so I should always do damage to the box, even if something blocks. Speaking of which. Okay. We're on our way to the final boss. Getting close. Technically, we can get the parasitic gene flow or whatever it's called. I've still never received one ever while playing, but maybe it'll be fun. Get one of those. Store a TP, showcasing how much TP I get back. We're back at full TP. Completely unfair. Me. Oh. I think I took the Buzzsaw. The Buzzsaw is the problem. Firebomb, don't care about it. Buzzsaw, big issue. You don't want to see Buzzsaw attack hit me. It's okay if they whip it like that, though. That's fine. Also, how did that recon block the box? It's kind of unfortunate, really. So let's try to heal Chris, because I think we're coming up to nonsense. I heard BDD boop. Indicated is closed. I don't even know what that does. Oh, doesn't that open up the healing circle at the end? I think so. I guess I'll make sure it says open. Is that ceiling or is that tower? Oh, yeah, you might be right. Never mind. I mean, technically there's a healing circle in tower, but let's not do that then. We'll leave it there. Yeah, let's not do tower if we can avoid it. I mean, I know how much you love tower and are very heartbroken we're not doing tower. Game, please. Wow, the recons are resistant to death. That's annoying. Store my TP real quick and finish the boss. Oh, it's on the ceiling. I was wondering where it was. Just like, wait a minute. I rolled my eyes. It got me. Ooh, so much to level. I do little pauses there to try to stop me from targeting, so that way I walk faster, just so chat is aware. Targeting is kind of annoying sometimes. Oh. More annoying enemies. Let me debuff them so they're a bit easier. I think it's actually faster for me to Rambling May them. Yeah, wow, look at that damage Rambling May can do. That's crazy. Dead. Oh my gosh, unfair. That was unfair. Just goes to show, if I could get the defense down on them, they die instantly. Okay, that's all they have. Waiting for an annoying ambush. Oh no, just more laser gates. This is my favorite room in the game, because it usually has my least favorite enemy in the game, in numbers. If I remember correctly, you don't actually need to kill these boxes at all, but I'd just rather not deal with the recons if we can. Oh gosh. They were playing peekaboo with me, I wasn't ready. I'm gonna pause menu check in case they spawn in front of me so I can dodge them maybe. That worked. That is a lot of bombs near me. I don't appreciate that. Oh, you went through the... Wait, what? Oh, you went through the fake door. I mean, yeah, I guess you could activate it. Excuse me, fake wall. I don't remember what that really does, to be honest. We could go that way. I think we have to. Whatever. Just gave me mag invincibility, which I kind of want, actually. I could just do this. Let's trade blows all day. Just kidding, you can't hit me. Oh. Do need to get rid of this mag blast though. We'll do it like right before the boss. Speaking of which, I haven't seen my least favorite enemy of this area. Does it not appear in this quest? Normally it does. I guess it doesn't appear in this quest. Interesting. So anyway, let's go ahead and use Mag Blast. Yeah, that's neat. I like not dealing with the stupid charging dog. Chris's character, the guns go to the sides, I raise my weapon in the air. We cover all the angles. So anyway, Rambling Mage does okay damage on the boss. Well, I'll probably just use this. Oh, there was one Del Beater. Oh, okay. Was it in the poison room? So anyway, hello episode 2 final boss. The big room with 4 boxes. Oh, wow. Yeah, you did kill it quick, because I don't even think I noticed it on the enemy display. Oops, that's not the right button. That's the right button. I mean, it's hitting F4 instead of just 4. This boss is basically resistant to force spells. No real point in trying to hit it with force spells. Just try to heal Chris every now and then so he doesn't die. Now, fortunately, I can double hit the boss, which is pretty good. This isn't before. This attacks faster than most guns. So Chris will outdamage me because he's got the mech gun, and unfortunately I don't have Last Swan to compete with the damage. But still does decent damage. Almost dead already. Pretty good pace. Seems very adamant on targeting me, which I'm kind of okay with. I mean, if it lets Chris mech gun away, I'm not gonna be mad. Be like, okay, you hit the person that does less DPS and can heal themselves. So now we're at the final phase of the boss. I'm gonna go ahead and touch the magical, sparkly, shiny thing. And then we'll engage in the final phase. I guess it might be its soul. I'm not really sure what that's supposed to be, but we grabbed it. And final phase. I love it like splits in half and then just grows new legs. Now this time we gotta make sure to land the debuff, or this is gonna be very annoying. Okay, landed it. That killed me instantly? Are you serious? Wow, I died at full health, chat. That was kind of unfair. I think we can all agree that was actually unfair. I don't know what I could have done about that, to be honest. I don't even feel I was that close to anything other than one mag. So apparently I don't have enough health to survive this in multiplayer, so I need to really respect the boss. No. Okay, we'll take that. We'll take that over whatever else it was doing. We're gonna take the multi-hits here. Need a couple more hits. Try to help Chris a little bit with the mags so he doesn't explode. TTF RR101 has found red rank. Congratulations. We'll be doing that quest next. But this time I'll bring a slightly stronger character. I can't make her ornaments jiggle. No. I'm denied the glory of making that cutscene move. And I got absolutely nothing from the boss. Guess I'll take my Masetta. Yeah. We'll just wait it out. Alright, there we go. It's episode 2 done. No boss rare. Well, we got one boss rare, technically. It's just not a good one. Oh, this time we handed it to him. Oh, we got S rank. Nice. Are you gonna give me tickets if I talk to you? No. So reward is 20k for getting S rank. I guess that's okay. I mean, I might as well keep this Partisan of Lightning. I don't think I'll use it. We can just say that we got a boss rare finally. I mean, it looks interesting. Double-edged halberd that can rip the enemy apart with fast lightning attack. I wish I could use it, but got the so I'm gonna put some stuff away in the share bank. Didn't end up using the other song. Put away the hell gun. I forgot the other component to make it good. Do I have Last Swan in my bank? Yes, no. I have Shurin. I have the bazooka. Ooh, I don't see it in here. Who has my Last Swan then? This is kind of important information to know. I need to know where my copy of Last Swan is, because that is a boss killer. Is it in my normal bank, and I just put it in the wrong bank? Is it my Rambling Maze? Here's my Ancient Piece, which I should grab. That's not on any of these characters. Who has my Last Swan then? Who would be using it? I guess maybe my Hugh has it? Question mark? The downside of PSO, when you have a lot of banks, like, who has the gun that you're looking for? The answer is, I have no idea most of the time. Oh, I have a Yashmenikov 9000M. Probably equip that at some point. Got the spare Vivian. I got a random Heaven Striker. Should probably put that on one of my other characters. Let's think. I'm gonna check my banks real quick. And then we'll play some episode 1. As I said before, I think I'm gonna play the Rocket Seal. She might have a Last Swan on her already, but I want to know where my other one is. It would be nice to know where your best weapon is. Males can't use it, so I'm gonna start with my Ranger, and then I'm gonna check my Hugh. I mean, it would make sense the Ranger has it, but then again, she probably doesn't. Who should you use? If you want to play your female Ranger, or if you want to play a Force. I don't see it on her currently, but that doesn't mean she doesn't have it. Oh, I could do the thing where I check my bank. Hold on. Just give me some time. Where is it at? Is it item reader? Oh, that's much easier. There's another Rambling Man. Another Yashmenikov. There's my bazooka. So she doesn't have it. Pretty good 13 in my inventory, though. That I might actually put in the share bank. Divine Protections, lots of escape dolls. Okay. So this is the plus side. I at least have a mod, so I don't have to keep walking to the bank over and over. It's very rare that I use it, but for this exact scenario where I'm looking for one gun, I need to know who has it. So sometimes I use it with the Hugh, or Hugh, I mean, but Hugh might also have it. Because sometimes I use the dual bird with her, sometimes I don't. So she has my last one. Okay. Just need to deposit this then. I mean, it's a really good gun for a reason. It is probably my favorite gun in the game, period. It is just so ridiculously good, even with no percentages. Kind of unfair how good it is, really. Bank real quick. Check my items. Oh, my bank disappeared for some reason. Where did it go? Huh. My item reader broke. That's kind of unfortunate. Well, I guess I have to check my bank the old-fashioned way then. I just wanted to see what was in here. I don't think I have any other spare guns. I mean, I have the dual bird, which it just needs like 8 more accuracy. Oh, God, I want this character to level so bad. You have no idea. This gun is so fun, but the ATA requirement is just ridiculous. So unless I get like another limiter, which I mean, like I guess I could technically do, but she already has like Centurion and God ability on. So it is what it is. So anyway, I guess I'll do C-Bank 3. And then I'll make the game. If I have a last swan on the Rocket Seal, I'm just going to leave that one in the share bank, because I use her probably the least. Even though I think she ultimately was probably the ranger I had the most fun with, just because they were, like, deceptively good. Yeah, like, they're my highest level character in the share bank, and I put a lot of hours in with them. So as long as I have at least a level 20 shifter, it should be good. They do have a last swan on them. Very interesting. Yeah, this character is completely geared for this boss fight. God ability, Centurion ability, B101, and Heavenly Resist. I have 61 light resistance, really good fire, ice resistance. I'm so ready for this boss. Oops. There we go. The game is up. And I also have an armor which increases my attack power. I don't think I did this character's materials right, if I remember correctly. Is it /math with it? I don't know how to check it. It's like... I don't remember the command. Oh well. The game's up. It might be like mat count. I forget what the exact server command is. It's been a while since I had to look. It is mat count. Okay. Third guess would have been correct. I imagine I just have mostly defense on, which I don't really want for the future. Bullatina is here. So I maxed out on HP material, which I now know is a mistake. Got 81 power, which isn't terrible, but I probably have the rest in defense. Yeah, I have a lot in defense and 0 in luck. So eventually, I'll get rid of these defense materials. Really don't need them. So let's go beat every final boss in the game. Then we'll probably take a short break. I just want to get something to eat, and then we'll probably keep going. Have a longer session today. Let's see. I probably just want to keep Last Swan on basically the entire game. Wow, they even have V101. This character is so complete. Just need to fix their materials, and I'm good to go. I guess I could technically use my other materials to help out. There we go. I gotta remember, Last Swan is very quick. Yeah, my item reader is completely busted, so I definitely want to quit after this regardless. Because I actually can't see what items are dropping anymore, which sucks. Not sure what happened to it. Damage is insane. We're playing PSO the old-fashioned way briefly. Why can Spread Needle stun lock, please? So unfair. Oh, I got Mag Invincibility, nice. Yeah, I think my base attack power is like 1164, so it's not like the highest possible for Rangers, but it's fairly solid. It's slightly higher than Ramarl, but Ramarl can buff and debuff as needed. So like if this boss gets debuffed with defense, kind of stands no chance at all against this team. Build meter. Oh, didn't quite get it. Got it. And I should be back to full health, which is kind of nice. If I just hold still during this cutscene, I'm gonna regen at least 90 health. Well, maybe a little under, but it's pretty close. Yeah, that's a little bit within 12. So unfortunately, I do have to check these manually, which kind of sucks. So don't expect me to go for many boss drops due to that. The old PSO way. Yeah, sometimes the mods can kind of crash. So I have to be a little careful when that happens. Look, the slime as we walked away, of course. Man, this character is so fast. We're just like, yep, done. Still regen health, because of course. One of the few times the cast HP regen is useful is when you're forced to wait. So I guess we'll shift to DBAM once we're near the boss room itself. I'm not super close to getting another one, which is kind of unfortunate. I guess I'll just try to kill them randomly with fire traps. Get that free XP. Red needle time for sure. Come on, RNG. Come on, RNG. Yeah, both of us got Mag Invincibility. Okay, free win. As soon as it gets the Lord, it is all over. We have so much DPS between us. Let's also do normal power. It should always hit. Oh my gosh, that actually got away. I'm a little surprised. It's dead though. It didn't get very far. Well, it leaped over us. It's still dead in one cycle. The game has to realize the boss is dead. I'm just gonna politely wait. There we go. That I'll count that as like 1.5 cycles. Poor game. It got really confused. I know, the game is like, did you kill the boss? Like, did you? It's like, you couldn't have killed it that quickly, right? I just waited. I'm like, I already know it's dead. I don't have to do anything special. But speaking of which, I'm gonna put a freeze trap down. Because, you know, paths are very fair and balanced when they have a character that can buff them. They're very fair, chat, I promise. Like, see that confused trap? It's definitely not there to make them all pointless. They're not even turning to fight us at all. They're just getting wrecked over and over. So I'm just curious, like, what other rares we could go for. I'll have to think about it when I'm getting food. Which I promise will be a very short break, because I have leftovers. Let's go over here. Well, there's only a couple left. I'll just last one them. So the way these enemies work, to explain to chat again, is that they fall down randomly. Based off of when you hit them, there's a low % chance they'll fall over. Last one hits 3 times, so it literally is triple the chance of knocking something over. So more often than not, it will always get knocked over in a single combo of 3 attacks. Last one is a very fair weapon, chat. It definitely is not the reason to pick some of the female characters. It's just to abuse this weapon. I don't know what you're talking about. Evade material. Ooh. Alright, I'm gonna wait for you, because my buffs are definitely gonna wear off. And then I'll have you go into the fake wall area, because I'll try to freeze the first enemy. Oh gosh, I died. I did not escape that in time, unfortunately. Fortunately, I always have backups. Although it's very awkward to heal with this character when that happens. What is happening on my screen? I must have mag invincibility. They'll need to get rebuffed, unfortunately. I was hoping they would do a little less damage because I have 600 base, but no, they still do too much damage, even with my ridiculous defense. I guess I would have to switch over from the D-Armor to probably Blackhound. That doesn't kill me. The worst time to get confused. That sucks. So I have no control over the character for a bit. There we go. Oh, I didn't get that debuff. Or deband, I mean. Ooh, we're gonna pray. There we go. Another freeze trap down, walk away. There we go. I'm gonna try to freeze trap and then I'm gonna spread needle. Ooh, you split the one in the middle. Actually, that's not good because that makes me not target. But that's okay. We recovered. I thought you were gonna switch to spread needle for them. I was like, uh-oh. We're fine though. We managed to get through. The scary thing, because the reason you never want to kill the one in the middle first is that if the other player's using a spread needle, it causes the spread needle to pick a target instead of hitting both, because I no longer have something to center it, which is very scary when that happens. That means something's not getting stun locked. I can see my damage real quick. There are a lot of lasers happening. I'm assuming you have Mag Blast, so why don't we... No, it's fine. I should have mentioned before we were there. So let's use Mag Blast and we'll heal up, I think. Plentiful. Japanese are probably playing Perfect World too. I can't read what it says at the top, but I'm assuming. So now we are as strong as we could possibly be. If we end up building another Mag Blast for the final boss, then we're definitely in business. If we don't, it's not the end of the world. At least we've shipped a 20. But I'm ready to spread needle this boss into oblivion. We'll be able to get a decent amount of meter on this boss. Both of us got mag invincibility. Not that it really helps in the beginning. So I'm just going to be sticking to normal charge needle attacks to try to stun lock the boss. You'll see me trying to purposely delay my attacks slightly, even though I could attack faster, just so that I can stop him from moving. So you can see it's very good if you got the timing down. Speaking of which... was that not convincing, chat? Was that not convincing? That boss didn't even have an attack that phase. Destroyed. So anyway, here's our other strategy. We spread needles out. We just spread needle it to death. If it hits me at all, I'm gonna build meter. I don't really care. Again, this boss is just kind of fodder for rangers. If it hits me, as I said before, I don't really care. Anyway, the boss fight's over. Stand still, regen some health. If I had Gapoe, I'd use it here. Defense material, I'll take that. Ooh, unfortunately, I have to guess if there's healing. I guessed correctly where the healing was. NMI material. Okay. I don't know what else is in the room. I'm gonna have to give it up. I'm gonna keep our buff as long as possible. So I'm gonna pause, and I'm gonna hopefully get the frozen shooter into freeze trap combo. I missed, but that's fine. Game, did you really target everything but the thing in front of me? Seriously? Well, that was just terrible luck. It's fine, I still got the kill. I might shoot these for some meter. You could go to the next area, it should be fun. I just want some meter. I'm gonna put a freeze trap down to maybe help you out. See if that helps. Our goal is not to fight them, so it's just, if we just have to ignore them. I think that's the strat. Wait, what? Oh, it's spread needle equipped. I was wondering what was happening there. Okay, so he took care of the sorcerer. So killing that sorcerer there is crucial because it skips needing to do this wave. Like at all, we don't even have to kill the Arlans. And yeah. Oh, all netting? Okay, I'll take it on the way there. So I still have all 10 trimates, so I'm in a pretty good position to beat the boss. Oops. Aimed the wrong way. Ranger fail. So for this boss fight, I will get shot in the face, but after that, I'm gonna equip probably Spread Needle. If you could heal me, yeah, because I want to conserve my healing. So we still have 4 minutes of super buff. This is actually super ideal. I'm at 50 Mag Blast, which means it's very likely if I do end up in an extended session with Falls, that I'm probably going to be the one to get Mag Blast again at this rate. Coming in with 20, it might not happen, but 50 on an attack character, kind of likely. So I'm just going to spread needle as much as I can. Actually, I think even last one might be a better choice here, because they're so spread out. Unfortunately, we don't have the instant skip phase with Gapoe, which I think is my new favorite strat. Surprisingly, I did not see anybody do that when I watched online, them doing the boss, which I think is a shame. It clearly was like the fastest method that I've seen. Just because of the lingering fireball, killing multiple phases, kind of OP. Like it's really hard to argue with, and then they instantly die the next time. Okay. Doing a mostly good job of dodging the spinners while eliminating them. So it's a pretty fast wave. So we still have 3 minutes of super buff on this boss. So unfortunately, it looks like our buffs are going to wear off for the final phase, which kind of sucks, but it is what it is. Honestly, I'm just taking the last one here, because I can shoot the spinners and also hit the boss. Darn, I got hit by that. That's unfortunate. Oh, I'm regenerating health during that cutscene. I didn't know that actually happened. That's actually useful for me, because that's like another 40 health I don't have to worry about. I'm gonna go ahead and dimate and pray it goes to the right. Oh, bad pattern though. I'm gonna monomate and pause the game. Oh, Chris is near me. I gotta dodge. Oh, let's get out of there. Chris died instantly, not good. And he doesn't have escape dolls. Chris is always trolling. Okay, let's go this way. Chris, I can't pay attention to your health. I think you'll be fine. Man, really bad patterns back to back. I get one opportunity to hit the boss here. Nothing but bad patterns. Oh no, this is very, very bad. I'm gonna have to pause trick this. Okay, we got a good pattern. Chris, just make sure to lure the boss if you get a chance. I'm gonna stop spamming freeze. Fire is the only one I can dodge and not really take a lot of damage. Ooh, good pattern. Okay, I'm gonna try mate. Ooh, it went full screen. I have Mag Blast. I'm not sure if Chris does. I'm assuming he does. Because if he can hear me, I want to use it immediately. I'm not going to mess around with this boss. I want my Leula up for both of us. So as soon as you are able to do it, I'm going to use it. I'm not even going to bother walking forward to attack the boss. Like, that's how bad I went my Leula. I'll give Chris a small pause so he can use it. Using. Oh, he didn't have meter. That's unfortunate. Dang. I was kind of hoping he did, but 25 for Chris isn't bad. We'll take that. As long as he lures the boss, as long as one of us has a bonus, this should be fun. I'm just gonna lose all my bonuses soon, that's all. Man, that damage is so good against Dark Balls. So hopefully Chris will get a chance to lure, and he needs to start heal spamming once I'm near him. Ow. Wow, that didn't even knock me down. This character is a god. My light resistance is so high, Chris. It only did 200 damage. Oh, I need shifted, by the way. Oh, almost. I don't have any spells to do damage here, so I just gotta wait. I'll face tank, just... Yeah, so apparently the Grand... Why did that do 1400? Actually, I have to heal here, because if Chris doesn't heal me, I'm dead. That does, like, no damage. Oh, it went invincible. That's unfortunate. I guess if Chris heals, it should be fine. I mean, I could do a decent amount of damage to myself and be fine. We're gonna dodge. I think I'm immune to the boss's insta-kill. So this Grant's attack is not gonna knock me down. Speaking of which. Okay, the boss is almost in kill range. So it's going pretty good. We might get a sub 20 if we get a good pattern here. No, we got the bad pattern. Never mind. Well, hopes and dreams immediately destroyed. Well, so much for sub 20, chat. I don't think it's gonna happen. If the boss had dashed around 2 more times, it would have been over. Can't hit the boss when it's like that, unfortunately. They got me again. That's brutal. Just go all out on the boss. Just attack the boss if you're able. Just attack. We got it anyway. We're good. It's gonna be close. The cutscene goes on forever. So by the way, while this is happening, the timer is still ticking. Just so chat is clear. Like, it's still counting. So that's why I'm not sure if it'll be sub 20. It'll be like 1950 something if it does get there. Because this cutscene lasts forever. Oh no, 20 minutes. Dang, almost sub 20. No worries, Chris. It's not a big deal. Denied via cutscene. I mean, the boss died at like 1930 or something ridiculous. It still took 20 minutes. It was still a pretty good run overall. I mean, anything that's like around 20 minutes is probably ideal. We got really bad patterns on that other phase, so all things considered, that was still pretty quick. Like, the boss refusing to do the slam attack is just absolutely horrendous. Speaking of which, I need items to sell. Get some more of these. we're gonna take a small break, and when we return, we'll do some more PSO. But yeah, I had a lot of fun with the Rocket Seal. It's been a while. Unfortunately, her luck score is super not ideal. But we'll fix that eventually. Yeah, she's probably my favorite single-player character at this point, because she's so self-sufficient, and she's the right level to kind of deal with everything. Goodbye all my money, rest in peace. Okay, just making sure I didn't pick up an unidentified weapons, difference to the unreader. Mostly just materials. So if I really want to fix her, I guess I could. The problem with like making it so I have more power materials is I actually want luck and attack. So I'd only be getting defense and evasion from Centurion ability and stuff like that, which is not ideal. But yeah, still did an insane amount of damage for sure. I guess I could leave the last Swan on her. But she's kind of like a completed character. She's got one of my better spread needles and a decent frozen shooter. Not like amazing or anything, but... Yeah, I do laugh though that I have 61 light resistance and the light attack only does 200 in multiplayer. It does nothing. That's so sad. But yeah, she's built specifically to kill falls right now and also do most runs. Because honestly, 51 Dark is not low at all. So I'm only getting like a 10 to 15% chance of getting hit by an insta-kill in the earlier episodes, which is pretty solid. Got A rank, okay. Use your Red's experience and solve the matter immediately. Yeah, yeah. 20,000 Meseta. I think I went money positive there. So as I said before, chat, we're gonna go on a brief break. So just enjoy the music for a bit. I'll be right back. Hello, champ. I am back. For some reason, Twitch is not allowing me to ban bots on my own stream. I don't know what's happening. I saw a few kind of lurking in there. They're on the infamous lists. But I've been trolled. Is there a reason I can't ban these users? So I can't... Okay, whatever. Chat, big whatever. I guess I can't ban it from within OBS for some reason? Even though I've been doing that since, like, the beginning? Shake your head on that one, chat. That doesn't make any sense to me. Yeah, there are, unfortunately, a extremely high number of bots. And I'm trying not to give them to other people if they happen to be viewing my channel. And then they end up following you. So, I try to be diligent when it comes to those things. You could generally tell who a bot account is by, you know, if the name lingers after the stream is done. Some of them are kind of harmless. So, I was just double checking the Twitch ban list as I was eating something. Yeah, there's several on our stream that are recommended to ban, so down they go, chat. So I'm gonna go ahead and close out of PSO in its entirety. And I still haven't decided what to do next in terms of episodes. Yeah, there's a surprising number of bots, I will say, in general in Twitch. Like the list I'm looking at, which is kept up to date of which ones are not currently banned, but are still going around. There are 71 different bots. Kirk is not one of the bots. But if you see ones like Alien Gathering, I could ban the small streamers community one, honestly. I was kind of thinking about it. Lurks, Lakaylee, Zixvam, Spike Trap Claire, Tiz Cloud, Nat Zelly, like all those are bot accounts, just to give an example. So I like to take care of them when we can. I might ban the other ones. I'm kind of on the fence about them, but at least we got rid of 3 today. So yay! So what to play next? So we're going for, I guess, rares. So we did almost every major chapter. I guess if I want to... what would be good here? I'm gonna take a look at my character list real quick to get inspired. So hopefully the game will boot back up in just a second. Who do I feel like playing as? Whoa, why is that glitching out like that? I'm glad Twitch chat cannot see what I'm looking at, because that would cause a seizure. We feeling okay there, Firefox? It was just rapid flickering, like hundreds of colors, chat. I was like, that was actually really annoying. Do I play the Hugh cast? I feel like I have not played this character in like 20 eons. I think we do, chat. I think we break out the Hugh cast. I feel like this is just a character I almost never get to play. And they are very fun. What would be the best way to fight them? I guess we just do Lost Berserk Baton. So Chris, you'll have to be a force. We're gonna go for the Dorfon rare. Because we can. Okay, did my item reader come back? Yes, no. Kind of? I think it did. He's like, I'm excited. Immediate disappointment. I mean, I could bring them into episode 1 afterwards, so if you want to just go back to your ranger or something, we could do that. We'll do, something like this. Because I want to show off the quest I usually use for getting cookies, and almost anybody could do that quest, so I'm probably going to play my Hugh Casil there. I love I just went for power, accuracy, and damage. AKA speed up. Base attack, not too bad. Oh, I have the bazooka. Why does he have the bazooka on him? That's too funny. What was I even using this for? I guess it was for sniping Zoo. But I have a better gun for that now. Where's it at? Might be in my share bank. The, what's it called? The... Oh, I can't use that with this character. Never mind, I can't use the 9000M. I forgot. Not usable. It should still be fine. I don't need everything to be super great. I guess I could show off what the Partisan of Lightning looks like. I'm not going to use it, though. Just making sure everything is in order. Lots of escape dolls. Love to see it. Looks like I'm ready to go. Even have a mag equip. That's a good sign. So we'll do a new quest. It is quite long, but then we'll do probably one more quest after that. And that'll be the conclusion, I think, of PSO. So it is a retrieval quest. I believe it is Berserk Baton. Which says it could be Chambertin, but there's a rare chance it won't be Chambertin. And I think this character can handle a boss. I don't have a ton of health, so that means I don't need to worry about being in-singled by the boss. Also, I love that Chris's force has more HP than me. Chris is too tanky. So yeah, I got the Berserk style sword. What does the Partisan of Lightning look like? Oh, it is just like a double saber. I guess that's okay. I mean, it's like that it like retracts when it's not in use. I guess I found my sniper. Oh, or Chris. So at least I kind of matched the theme of my gun. Let's see how much damage this character does. Oh, he does all of it. Okay. I just wanted clarity, you know. If it's slightly more attack, they would never even reach me. It's kind of gross. So I'm using the Rainbow Baton here because I'm able to confuse them, and that takes all the pressure away from Chris. When it comes to these enemies, though, we're gonna go ahead and whip out ye old red sword. It is so strong in this character's hands. You know what, I'll go with the Partisan of Lightning. Here's sneak in a hit real quick. Well, Chris needs escape doll. I have many escape dolls on me. I'm also going to gather dye fluids for Chris, because this is a longer quest. I think it is actually worth opening these boxes. I'll use the baton for it. Just get all money, never mind, not worth it. Sadly, money is like one of the worst drops you could see in a box. The amounts are just kind of pitiful. If it dropped in like denominations of like 500 or 1,000, then it might be worth it sometimes. But when it only drops for 80 and then like the lowest selling armor sells for like 1k, it's like, come on. Because then you could at least pick up money if you're capped on items already. I'm gonna use another rainbow baton here. Oh, is this one of the quests with the glitchy bridge? I'm gonna show up the glitchy bridge again. Okay, got a free confuse. Unfortunately, he ignored all the other targets. Glitchy bridge? Let's see. I thought I saw it briefly, but maybe it loaded properly. Oh, I think it fixed itself. So there's like a little pixel on some of the... There it is. There it is. There's like a little pixel where the area fails to load correctly. It's beautiful. That's all I really wanted to show off. It's very silly. I don't know why that amuses me as much as it does, but every time I can find one, makes me smile. Ooh, a double confuse. I'm putting a lot of crowd control down for Chris without expending any of my traps so far. Oh, this is the one where it's like back-to-back waves. Okay, I'm gonna put the giant red sword on. Look at the power of red sword, just absolutely murdering everything there. Photon drop. Ooh, I want that eventually. I cannot aim at all. Shows how little I use mech guns. How did that miss me? Did I hit it with the giant sword? No, I couldn't have. I was like, that would have been too ridiculous. I like how the satellite lizard's supposed to be immune to projectiles, but if it's attacking, it can't turn around to auto block. So just end up murdering them. There's actually a lot of items over here. This might be worth checking out. A lot of sellables. Might actually pick a few. So I got a dye fluid for Chris. A lot of escape dolls. 5-star atomizers. So far I haven't really burned through any resources. Unfortunately, looks like the buff will end soonish. But I'm trying to keep our trap count pretty high for the end. I think there might be one healing circle at some point, but I don't want to go too crazy with that assumption. Bye, Zoo. Do I not have enough items? Sucks. Pick that up then. My material, I kind of want that. Buy my buffs. What do I really not need? I guess I don't need my other equipment. Chris is marvelously desynced. I had to go all the way over there to kill the enemy. I guess just due to the number of escape dolls I have. I do have a lot of spare weapons, but I think it's because I have 5 escape dolls. Oh, I saw the glitch again. Like right around here. Oh well. Actually, I'm gonna go back for that mine material. That is kind of worth picking up. That mono fluid was not worth picking up, though. I'm gonna immediately drop that. The enemy died so far away from everything else. So yeah, I'm gonna be sticking to the mech gun because the damage it deals is completely BS. Oh. Hello. pretty good. So its damage is based off of my raw attack power. This character has the highest attack power in the game. Therefore, everything dies. But if he just had a little more power, I could one combo kill things. There's a very important damage threshold for me to hit at some point. Some point. So whenever Chris needs dye fluids, just let me know. I got like 4 I think I picked up so far. This is a perfect rainbow baton room. Or I missed target. That's unfortunate. Try this again. There we go. Got 3 of them confused without using a trap. Uh-oh, they're spinning in circles. They don't know how to reach us. It's bazooka time. My only sniper-esque weapon. Which I guess isn't terrible. It does work. It's just very clunky. Game please. Mech gun also has notoriously bad auto-aiming. So if you're even slightly off, it's really not going to connect with its target. So if you get used to a certain pool of the weapons, this one does not have that at all. So definitely player skill issue on my part. I gotta learn it. Mech guns are also kind of annoying because they lock you in place for a while. So even if I just do a single shot like this, I can't move that entire time. Oh gosh. That. Oh, you're talking. I need help. Zeus. There we go. One dead. But yeah, they have horrendous M-Lag for sure. I'm just gonna stand still and reach in some health. Can't really do anything about the dive bombers. That helps. Reach down a little teeny bit of health. I need to be able to survive a Dorpon. So that's why I'm trying to make sure I'm close to 800 or so. Oh, or I'll just get healed. That also works. Put a freeze trap down. Okay, killed that guy instantly. I used my Berserk to try to wound him faster, which costs health. This is technically my character's strongest weapon, so I could do 3k plus, which is enough to kill anything. But the downside is it costs health. As you can see, I'm missing its damage total by as little as 29 damage. So if I could just level a few more times with this character, I'd be in a great position. The problem is that level ups do take quite a while for him. Yeah, like that Astark, like if he gets debuffed, I could probably one-shot him with just a couple of crits. There. Like, did you see the damage? Like, if I press the delete button, he dies. Like, there is no question. But the risk is, like, I'll put myself at no health. So every single attack on that one crit, so it did over 3k just on one part of the mech gun. So I guess if I crit every shot, I could do like 9k, which is way more than enough to kill everything in multiplayer. Can even kill a Dorpon almost instantly. Oh, speaking of instantly. Those guys were instantly on me. Yeah, this is kind of the Kirk character. Walking around with double machine guns and a big sword. It's very Kirk. Go full Exodia. You could name your character Exodia, Kirk. You're missing out. You sold me a big sword. Yeah, I use a mix of the giant sword and machine gun. Oh, hello. I actually have to heal here, because if he charges at me, I die. Luck material, okay. I have way too many escape dolls. I'm gonna drop one for Chris. I'm assuming he doesn't have one. Oh, where did Chris go? I was busy menuing. He went to another plane. Oh, he went to the right for some reason. Okay. Oh, well, I'm gonna leave that escape doll behind. It's not useful for me. I don't see what I was looking for in the item list. It's fine. We'll move on. Let's ignore the giant cactus. I should probably just use my mag blast defensively, because I really need to be able to use my damage. So I'm going to quit my strongest weapon, which I think is my red sword. I'm just going to nuke this wave. So say goodbye to these rappies, chat. Give them a salute, because I'm about to nuke them. Die, rappies. Yeah, that seemed fair. I'm actually going to use a confuse trap here. Take advantage of my giant sword. I actually blocked a hit. Nice. So when Chris debuffs them, they can't even hurt me? Oh no. Oh, Divine Protection's okay. It's not like super top tier or anything, but it's nice. Game, please. Yeah, my defense is just too high. Because he has Black Hound on. Yeah, I'm sorry, was that? Oh. Actually, that's lower defense than my Rocket Seal. How's that even possible? Wow, and even his Black Hound on, which is the best armor in terms of defense for casts in the game. Wow. So my Rocket Seal has more defense than him? That's actually sick. She has 1200 and she has terrible armor on. That's kind of crazy, actually. Unfortunately, couldn't really do anything about that Rappy. So I still have a ton of traps left over. I think I'll start using them a bit more aggressively. Well, and then this wave happens. Well, I guess I could freeze trap. It's fine. We'll just solo everything with this character. He does so much damage. He hits like 5 people's worth of damage. So it kind of balances out. Oh, I got clipped. He's not debuffed, so I have to respect that. Now he's dead, and that guy is also dead. Oh, he's fighting somebody in the distance. Oh, I couldn't hit him with the bazooka. I tried. Oh, that didn't kill. Scary when your 2% miss chance comes in and you miss twice out of 3 shots. Feels bad. Right, chat? I had like the ultimate Fire Emblem whiff there. Wow, how do you miss 2 98% chances in a row? That is actually the worst luck I've seen in quite some time. Like, actually unlucky. Yeah, drop another escape doll for Chris if he needs it. Oh, that time it didn't miss. Whatever. Oh, this is gonna hurt me big time. Oh, or I dodge it like a god. Can't dodge that one though. Oh gosh, get them off of me. Oh. And he's trying really hard to get back into bounds. Can I shoot it from here? No, I can't. Stupid out of bounds zoo. Can't help that. We're gonna use maybe Rainbow Baton in the back of his head. Yeah, the enemy was crazy out of bounds. There's nothing I can do about that. Regen a little bit of health in case I get clipped by Dorfon, but the big bad charger is here somewhere. Oh, I found him. There's a rock between us and him. It's kind of unfortunate for him. I'm not scared about his laser attack though, but I'll just regen a little health while I'm here. Maybe I could pot shot some of the Buddhas. You know, with our sniper, aka bazooka. Ooh, our accuracy is so bad. We'll have to get a smart link to reduce that penalty. I like how he just killed the Dorfon off screen. Like, well, he didn't even interact with it at all. It was just over here the whole time. Ooh, I don't attack fast enough to interrupt that. It's kind of annoying. Oh well. At least we learned. Red Sword's probably the best here. How did that not hit? 108% miss chance, or hit chance. Might as well be called miss chance, actually. Bad luck. Poor Dorfon. Okay, threats are slowly being eliminated. Yeah, Sark was trying to jump at us, but the bridge got in the way. Oh, what? How did that not kill him? Whatever. Another dive fluid for Chris for the future. As well as fix my mag synchro to do even more damage next time I mag blast, which is pretty soon. Oops, don't want that. I'm actually gonna put a confuse trap down just to stall. Or they'll just go full charge mode. Okay. This is a good confuse trap setup, and I can just red sword. Yeah, that seems fair. That one should die via just getting chipped down. Slightly out of range. Well, I was hoping the bullets would hit as it went by. Like that. Got there eventually. There's the healing circle. So I could have been a bit more aggressive with our traps. I wasn't sure where. I wasn't sure where it was. No, so chat, never doubt me on my reactions. Did you see that reaction? I wasn't even looking at him. I heard him hit the button. Okay, I got my shit to D-ban. That's all that matters. Got it. So I got all my traps back. So I guess if I do this quest again, I could probably use 5 to 6 more traps in the other areas of each type and still be okay. Never doubt the reactions, chat. I'm like, listen, I want that Milo Eula so bad. I don't care who uses it. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, at least when we... Okay, so I could be very aggressive with traps here because I could just restock them. So never mind, not no. I'm gonna put Red Sword on. I'm assuming I'm gonna get surrounded. Yeah, more or less. Wait, how did the other one not get frozen? Whatever. So yeah, we could just go trap mad here. There's really nothing they can do. I'll give Chris a breather. The other one's blocking shots. The Rappy sitting ominously out of range. The true gods of the war of the battlefield, I mean. Special? Yeah, got the paralysis. Nice. Thank you, Red Sword. You're the best. So yeah, Kirk, I don't think I explained this, but the special move of this weapon is that it paralyzes people. It's as unfair as you think it is. So I'll go for it if I think I can land the third hit of a combo, which is your most accurate hit. So if I don't think I can kill them, I just go for the paralysis hit. And Cass get an additional bonus to make sure that their status ailments work more often than other characters. Oh yeah, so I could just normal special, and the special will stun them, and then I can do whatever I want. And they're basically dead, because my damage is just so high at that point. I cannot believe I got that kill. I'll wait for a heal. Dwarfon, I'm assuming. That's gonna consume a lot of my resources, unfortunately. Why are they only lasering? Stop! Jerks. Stop shooting lasers at me! Game, please. Well, there goes all my healing resources. That sucked. Every single one of them was aiming at me with laser. Like, this is actually unfair. There's nothing I can do about that. I can only dodge so many of them. Alright, so I'm definitely gonna go back for that healing circle. So I have several Trimates. I'm pretty low on Dimates. I have, I think, 6 Dye Fluids. So yeah, I'm going back even though it's technically a time loss on the shifted E-band. I feel like this is more worth it for me to get back 7 freeze traps rather than get 40 seconds to shift a D-band. So, Rainbow Baton I feel is like a great crowd clear at a distance. I use it the same way I kind of use the Red Sword, and it also, for its special attack, causes confusion. So between all my things, I have paralysis, confusion, and my traps can freeze or confuse. My machine gun is just high damage, Inferno Bazooka is not worth using the special of, and Partisan Lightning is probably just lightning damage, which is also not worth it. But it is what it is. So if I don't know what's there, it's generally better for me to use Visca, because if I get a good hit like this, I can end up confusing a couple people, which is also pretty big. Or I'll just get Fireball spam. Thanks, game. Got confused on all of them. Now none of them will fight me. So I just chip them down. There we go. Both are confused. Now it's just down to 1 and kill. Dragon Slayer? I don't think so. So Dragon Slayer was cool when we were at like hard mode, but we moved on to the big red sword, which is just better in every feasible way. Oh, I got one of my Dimates back. Good news for us. So I know the final wave is mostly just going to be Dwarfons, so what I should be doing here is just using freeze traps early. Or, well, never mind. I didn't even need to do it there, apparently. Wasted trap. Chris killed them already. He's too strong. Wave like this, where they're a little spread out. I think this is where I run up, drop a confuse trap, bait them out. Oh, you got a Halloween cookie. Congratulations. So far, the rare hunt is going kind of well-ish. We got an Excalibur, got 2 cookies, which is better than yesterday, where I think we got literally nothing. I don't even think I got like a photon drop. It was pretty bad, chat. Now, technically, if I can land the final hit of paralysis on Red Sword, it can freeze the Dorphon in place, which is actually pretty good. It's just that my accuracy is booty, so I'm not very likely to hit it on him. Or I land it and immediately prove myself wrong and get just hit the Dorphon for free. Paralysis OP, chat? Paralysis OP? Heck yeah, Paralysis OP. Now, this is a character where it might be worth taking a V50 unit just to increase paralysis chance. Just because, again, he's got access to so many solid ailments. So I can pretty much get guaranteed confuse and paralysis just off my weapons. So this character has a lot of options. You can play them as more of a support-esque character, if you really want to, because he's got really high damage and his support weapons actually would do damage, or you just go for raw DPS. But I like that I have the option, depending on what kind of party I'm in. Speaking of what kind of party I'm in, I think I want this to be a confused party. Why don't we all just join hands and now kill each other, with permission. So there's an entire wave of enemies completely unable to fight back because they have to fight each other. Oh, it'd be such a shame if I put another confuse trap down, chat. What a terrible shame. Oh, my buff wore off. That's a shame. Fortunately, this character's so broken, I can still get kills even without shifted D-pad. So I can hold out until I get Chris's healing. Or I can just Violet Eula myself, I guess, technically. Doesn't really matter. I didn't get the confuse, even though I got the hit. How did I get lasered through Chris's wall of death? It feels very rude. Yeah, you can just see their health just deletes. You can see their health both in the upper right of the screen and also the middle right of the screen. You just see that green health bar slowly melt to nothingness. Oh, missed my hit. Another dye fluid, wow. Well, I guess if Chris needs dye fluids at some point, I'll just drop them all. I think I'm up to 7. Rather silly. I will go back for that power material, though. I saw there was some kind of switch over here. What does this switch do? It's one of the multiplayer switches where it disables immediately, but I don't see what it activates. Oh well. Oh, Dorphon. Where's the Dorphon? Hold on. It's here somewhere. Don't want to get hit by Dorphon. I'm so scared. Where's the Dorphon? It's not at the switch. Now it's at the switch. Man, that just does so much damage to me. Got the paralysis on Dorphon, but I'm getting wrecked here. How did that not paralyze? There we go, I got on the paralysis. That Dorphon is super dead. Got another paralysis, nice. Okay, so even without my max accuracy... Oh, I am at max accuracy. Ooh. Okay, never mind. Oh, wow, I didn't realize the red sword had 50 hit. That would explain so much. Wow, that's crazy, actually. Sure, we could Photon Blast. Let's use it here. So let Chris go first. And secretly regen health as we talk. Oh, that beautiful, beautiful, beautiful health regen. I love that just the Dwarfon is just ominously there. I guess we spawned it from somewhere else. I will dodge that along backwards. Red sword, red sword? Yeah, double red sword. Nice. So yeah, it does actually seem to have a decent accuracy on most enemies, just not the Dwarfon. The Dwarfon is always watching, you're not wrong. I don't know where it's not here anymore, according to this. So I guess it's just in the previous area somewhere. Okay, got those. Whatever, I don't feel like finding it. So I still have a ton of freeze traps. I think I'm gonna use them here. Try to bait them into a cluster. Now the unfair thing is that my accuracy increases if an enemy is frozen. So I can freeze trap into the red sword paralysis if I really want to. Oh, I remember this BS. Do you remember this BS? When we go through the laser gates, it's like double Dwarfon or something nonsensical. I remember. I look forward to walking into that and dying real quick. If I do. Oh, don't hit me. Ooh, getting low on health. Gotta rely on Chris to kill me at some point. Okay. Well, I got a lot of freeze traps for the end, at least. Let's see what they throw at us. Just Buddhas? It's not too bad, actually. Of course, I got lasered. There we go. Too bad. A lot of enemies. Actually, I should have switched to Rainbow Pokemon there. Yeah, that was a much better choice when I swapped. If they're very spread out, it's better to use the baton over the red sword, like how they were. But when they're this close, probably red sword's still fun. Okay, we've most of Chris's problem away. Yeah, this is probably the only hunter I have a lot of fun with, other than the Yuka Seal. She's very accurate, so she's probably the better support character. But he's still pretty good. He just has so much health and damage, he can just kind of do whatever he wants. I'm like Chris going first, because if I get Dwarfon, I'm basically dead. I'm just going to switch to the mech guns for now. I can't heal myself, I'm pretty low on healing items. Yes, we're sacrificing you. Go for it. How did he still hit me? Nonsense. I'm in trouble. I was kind of hoping they both wouldn't target me, but apparently. well, my health is gonna go to 0 pretty quickly. Deep sigh, chat. They're supposed to hit the player that's in the middle. They aren't supposed to both turn around and hit you. It's kind of nonsense. Killed them at least. I got mag invincibility at least. But still, that was very unfortunate. That cost me a lot of healing items. I'm down to 2 trimates and 3 dimates, which is kind of dire, honestly. That is the downside of the cast. You have a very limited amount of healing. And I know I still have quite a bit to go in this quest. Finish them all pretty quick at least. I see some boxes over here. Hopefully these have some healing items. Unfortunately, we've seen almost nothing but tri-fluids and di-fluids. Like, I can't really use any of those. One healing item, I'll take a single mono main. Unfortunate. I guess I can start to match mech guns. Well, thank you for the mates. I'm gonna get rid of my die main, or die fluids, I mean. I have like way too many. I'll throw them in like intervals of 3, just so we can find that useful. Chris is surprisingly the better tank by quite a bit. I see a tri-fluid, I'll pick that up for Chris. I'm sure he's used a few already. You know what, if they're desynced, I'm just gonna take advantage of this. Yeah, that seems to work. Not picking up the tri-fluid? Interesting. Have you been finding that many fluids? That's crazy. Hello, wall of lizard. Yeah, I dropped the tri-fluid. Put it back at your feet again. Another diamond, nice. Another diamond. Oh hey, my healing's starting to fix itself. The game finally decided I'm not a force. It's always nice when the game realizes. I'm gonna put a grease trap down. Okay, multi-kill. Goodbye, my sweet bucks. Probably get a confused trap off here, I think. Another diamond. Missed the special. So close. I missed another 96% chance. Absolutely brutal. Guess we'll go this way for now. I see some boxes over there. I'll break them real quick. If they have like tri-fluid or whatever, I'll just bring it back. Trimate and monomate. Okay. Thank you for the buffs. Let's see. Mech got a claw. Actually getting pretty close to leveling. Kind of silly. So I don't feel like I was that close. Here we are. I might actually level with the hunter. I think this might be the first time all year I would level with the hunter. At least a male hunter. Lone Raffy. Oh, you can just melee that with the sword if it's slow enough. That's kind of nice. My trap is glitched. Thanks. Okay, I get my trap just didn't feel like going off, I guess. Just like, okay. It's like there's enemies near me, I'm being hit by said enemies. The game's like, nah, you don't need it, it's fine. Silly game. Just put down a fire trap. I'm a little scared about the zoo dive bombing me. Like that. I don't want that. Oh, the fire trap actually hit. Wow. Rare moments in history. No, don't hit me with laser. Did fire trap get the kill there? Fire trap MVP. Oh no! Almost revived you in time. Rest in peace, your escape dawn. I was off by like a quarter of a second. I had to menu awkwardly to avoid the HP material. Use trap for short here. We'll take it. Trap vision, aka PSO's cool joke whenever you're a cast. It literally is useless. Never use it. You automatically can see traps. So even if you could use it, it would do nothing. Lots of really spread out enemies, which is not the hunter's benefit at all. Poor Dorfons, gotta be wary. Could be anywhere. Where did they spawn? I guess maybe over this way. Oh no. Wait, no, I can use terrain. I can use the terrain. Oh, there we go. Baited him. Got him. Outplayed, chat. He can only charge in straight lines, so I put a gap between me and him. Outplayed. I was like, did not want to deal with that. No, thank you. I'm gonna take damage here. Chris healed me right as I took damage. Great timing. So far, no rare drops from Dorfons, so whole point of doing the quest so far has been moot. But hey, it's been good experience. These poor satellite lizards are having the same issue. But fortunately, my giant sword does not care about little gaps like this. So get wrecked. Speaking of get wrecked, I'm ready to just have a shootout here. Unfortunately, that guy can shoot back, so he's the only threat. Stupid Fukudas. Oh, that lone foot soldier all by himself, chat. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, Dorfons? Nope. Oh, they spawn behind us. Oh, that's sneaky. Oh, I was gonna use the terrain again. Can I at least get these boxes without getting murdered by Dorfon? What threat? Exactly. Oh, nothing of interest. Well, if I'm lucky, maybe I could still lure them into the kill range. I have a decent number of traps left. I know there's gonna be at least one more switcheroo. Oh, I missed. Fire trap slowed it down though. Fire trap actually working on the zoo is just so weird to me. Dodge that zoo barely. Dodged it barely again. Dodged it barely again. Fire trap, please help me. Whatever. It didn't go off in time, but we'll take it. So kill the zoos. Oh, I wasn't sure which way the Dorfon was gonna charge. If I'm quick, I might be able to save this. Oh, not quite. It's close though. By Dorfon. Can they go through structures? A lot of damage. Okay, it's going pretty good so far. We've been clearing them at a pretty steady pace. But you can see this quest is crazy long. I think we could all agree. Like, we're still in this quest. Oh my gosh. Oh, there's so many zoos. Oh no. Why are there so many zoos? I'm gonna put Fire Trap down in case they dive bomb. It's fun though. Like I don't like to like do the same quest over and over as I said before. So like a longer quest is nice to kind of break up some of the shorter ones. Like TTF is like literally 20 minutes or less if we get good RNG. Put a Freeze Trap down. Let's deal with this. I paralyzed him, which delays the freeze. So unfair. I love that you can actually stack status ailments in this game. It's incredibly unfair, as you can see. Goodbye, the buffs. Go sideways to him to discourage him from jumping. I missed. I tried guessing on the minimap where he was relative to me. Wait, we're both getting hit? Okay, I'm gonna desync him then. He's gonna do that. There we go. On my screen, he was aiming at your body again. I was like, I might as well take advantage of that. Wow, that damage is insane. I think I want to keep Freeze Trap going here. Just like slightly too many for me to crowd control. Freeze Trap down now. He's actually kept that S-Arc busy. That's good use. More Dorfons and Zeus. Only 22,000 from leveling, which is pretty close. Chris is able to snipe him from there. Just gonna take a moment to appreciate the range of grants, aka the light spell that detonates and hits them like that. What a beautiful spell, chat. Very fair. The AI clearly knows how to handle it, and the AI died. What a fair spell. And they go for giant rocks. Oh, none of them targeted me. That's unexpected. Okay, killed one. Killed the other. Zoo dive bombing me immediately. That is just cruel. Ooh, they split kind of far apart. I should have used the con here. Been better use. There we go. Baton was definitely the right call. Save Chris. Dodge giant bird. Murder the zoo. Watch Grants kill it. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, super fair, exactly. Laser gate didn't open. I guess there's more to do somewhere, question mark. This quest always confuses me. Like, I know they picked this really big area, but the quest doesn't really have a good flow to it, which is kind of unfortunate. Like, we're going backwards because there's some other switch over here, which I think is the final switch in the game. I think this is actually the done, or button, whatever. Oh boy. think I'm gonna get a turn here. I think what I need to do is I just need to Mag Blast. I'm just gonna Mag Blast my way out of this. I don't even want my Lula. I need them off of me. I think this is the better use of Mag Blast. Like when you need them off of you, perish. that was the I had enough button. Listen. Killed another one. I get to play the game again, chat. The power of the Hugh cast. Listen, I stop time and murder them. Tell them to get good. So I think another Scape Doll dropped for me, so I'm gonna give one back to you because I think you used it earlier. Make sure you're net neutral with Scape Doll. So all this, chat, can you believe this is not the end? We actually have a boss to fight. I'm not kidding, the boss fight's right over there. Oh boy. Let's use my star atomizers to fix my synchro. So hopefully if Chris needs any other fluids or whatever, he's got enough. Otherwise he could probably pick up some if he needs it. So I think otherwise I'm good to go. At least the boss on a whole second area. Could you imagine if they did 3 areas? It'd be so horrendous. Oh, actually, you should probably... Got 8 die and 7 try. Oh, that's perfect then. Yeah, just buff us and then we'll go fight the boss. Uh-oh. You stepped in without buffing. Our buffs are gonna wear off. There we go. Now go forth. If we're lucky, it's Condryu. Oh, it's Shambredin. So Shambredin's kind of easy. I think their weakness is... I usually fireball no matter what at the beginning, but I think their weakness is lightning at the end instead of ice for when it's the big worm form. Try to keep an eye out for Chris. These things are weak to thunder. Uh oh. Alright, well that's weird. Okay, I see the thing that we have to kill. Oh, Chris killed the other alternative. So now, let's see what this thing is weak to. It's lightning. Oh, this one's ice. Oh, this one's weird. An inverse. I don't like that at all. There we go. At least that was fast. But yeah, this next form is the only one that is not weak. It's weird that it changes weaknesses. It always throws me off. Like, we just used ice there, but I'm pretty sure you don't use ice for the rest of the fight, like, at all. I'm pretty sure it's lightning. Because I remember being like, this is the only fun boss to kill with, like, Razond and or Gazond. Let's see how much damage this thing does to me with Tornado. Oh, it shot missiles? What a fool. Indeed, it is weak to thunder. Although I'm at Chris's mercy for healing. Ah, behind there. Kind of annoying. Unfortunately, I don't have like a good multi-hit here. I mean, I might be able to reach with Red Sword, maybe. Okay, pop 1-4. And that killed me. That's okay. I'm sure Chris had my back and or Escape Doll have my back. So I just need to get rebuffed and we're good. It happens. Oh, so many Escape Dolls. Yeah, still 4. Yeah, I know that laser does about 900. I saw it only at 850. I just decided it wasn't worth healing. I was just gonna embrace death, chat. Actually, I'm gonna use this to dodge the laser. This is also not worth me healing. Wow, we instantly just ended that phase. Okay, so what if I move away from the boss? How much damage does this do? Yeah, that only did 400, where it did 700 to Chris. So I think it is relative to how far you are from it. Also, we're on the final phase. This thing. I'm gonna go ahead and use my Diamate here. I'm gonna go ahead and use my Monomate here. I'm gonna use 2 Monomates. Got killed by Chris, awesome. I was about to land the killing blow, and I got hit by the spinners. Of course, why would anything be convenient? Wait, I got knocked down. I don't have Mag Blast, though. I could shoot during the cutscene, though. I don't have anything that jiggles, so I feel very sad. You just have to listen to me attacking during the cutscene. Oh, I leveled. Nice. I got 5 attack, 4 defense, 2 evasion. I'll take that. Even tankier, chat. Chris showing us the Mag Blast. The boss did not drop their rare. Get wrecked. And ultimate armor. I mean, that might be worth selling. So the trick is, if you have any healing items left over as a cast that are weak, like monomates and dimates, you throw them away. Or if you can get rid of moon atomizers with mag feeding, that's also ideal. So I just made money by doing that. Little money saver tip. So I spent about 1,000 or so, and I'm gonna recoup about 2.2. So completely worth it for me. Chris dropping the Halloween cookie where I could not ever possibly pick that up. Getting tricked again. I have way too many items in my inventory. Oh, I could have gotten rid of my general shield. That's a shame. Let me restock real quick. Pretty fast menu, eh? Do I have a free slot? I do. Okay, so we're gonna do one last quest. I have to decide what I feel in the mood for. Will not force Chris to play the Force. Have a happy little fun time with another character, I think. It's nice to play this character. It's been a while. I legit don't think I've played him at all this year. So it's nice just coming back to him. It looks like he didn't get any new traps. I'll be taken to the lobby for my reward. I'll talk to this guy just because. Thanks for taking care of Hopkins. Please get your reward. Sure. 10,000 Vasetta. Not worth it. What a bad reward. So anyway, done with this character for now. Who do I play as to finish things off? I guess somebody in C-Bank 1. I've played all my forces over the past few days, but I've not played a lot of C-Bank 1 characters. I guess I'll ask Chris, is he in the mood for episode 1 or episode 4? Yeah, I played my Ranger sort of recently, surprisingly. I think he was the first character I made to level everybody. Do episode 1? Okay. Did a long episode 4. It's fair. I think we'll do a shorter episode 4. So what I'm gonna do, Chris, is I'm gonna play the Hugh Newell, a character I almost never play. So you can bring whatever. She's got level 20 shifted deban. So if there's anybody you wanted to level for episode 1, now would be the time. She's got a little bit of everything on her. Interesting. Ew, she's using a regular hero ability? Come on, I gotta do a little better than that. Ooh, gross. I want to see no terrible hero ability on there. It's like half the power of God ability. And she's not even maxed on luck, so that is actually a big waste to not have that. let's see if I have a spare god ability just laying around in my share bank, which I kind of hope I do. Oh, this is my regular bank, which, I mean, I might as well as look at because I haven't seen it in so long. Oh, there's all my limiters. Good to know. I'll be unlocking those later. So having 3 add-ups would be kind of crazy. Let's see. There's the V50. Well, I have a V502, which is better than 501. But do I have any god abilities? Actually, might not. I guess I need to go get more of those at some point. They're not very hard to get. So I'm immune to their shock ailment. Got Holy Ray for my sniper. I could bring out Last Swan, because that weapon's always busted. Yeah, there we go. Now the character's complete. Little sword, check what my items are. I don't need monomates at all. I'm just gonna drop them. Just a waste of the slot, really. Okay. So we'll wait for Chris, and while we do so, we'll take a look around at the Halloween pumpkins everywhere. One day I will do the PSO story. I remember trying to get through the episode 2 story, and it was just so horrendous. Why would they put a time limit quest in episode 2? Like, why would they do that? What did we do wrong? So anyway, we're gonna do another long quest, but we're not gonna complete it. This quest is amazing if all you want to do is just kill things forever and ever. But in terms of getting the most possible chances for Halloween Cookie, I think this quest is the best. Pharrell's Ego. It also lets you fight bosses, so if you're just playing a hunter or a ranger, you might not have the best of gear. And this quest has a lot of easy-to-kill enemies in bulk, which is great for spread needle users and partisan users and giant sword users. And for me, I have a couple partisans and a Disca, so I'll do okay. My goal is basically to keep Chris alive. He has the, I like to call them the Gilded Angel Wings, so I gave him a special mag. It gives him extra light and dark resistance if he happens to be using Excalibur, which is an excellent weapon. God, that weapon is so unfair. Yet another Excalibur. I was gonna say it's all given, of course it is. So we'll probably do one more PSO run at some point. Not today, of course. We had a lot of PSO, but probably on Thursday. We'll do a nice little episode 2 run again, and then we'll probably move on to maybe the actual Halloween Cookie quest to close out the Halloween event. Because it'll technically be Halloween, maybe. The servers are ahead of time, so it might actually end before then, which kind of sucks. But it is what it is. We'll figure stuff out. How did that not kill? Only I had God ability, it would have killed. Chris using Excalibur, the best saber weapon in the game. So the reason why it is the best one in the game, no contest, is the fact that unlike other sabers, it's allowed to hit up to 3 targets instead of just 1. So it uses a decent animation for most characters, but more importantly has insanely high ATP, aka the attack power, and it also triple targets. So against bosses with multiple segments, it can actually triple hit the boss, meaning that your ridiculously high attack power weapon is now hitting ×3, and it already is like double the attack power of everything else. So everything dies. You could pretty much just use that weapon almost the whole game once you get it. There's almost no downside to doing so, unless the boss or enemy is out of range. Use Terrell's Parasol, need a partisan. Oop, I got locked in place. Uh-oh. I am in an attack loop. I don't think I can get out of this. I actually need Chris to help me. Like, I'm actually legit stuck. I can't do anything. Help. Help. I can't get out. They're attacking too quickly. No. Get them off of me. Oh my gosh, that was just unfortunate. So that's what we like to call PSO BS. There's nothing I could do, by the way. I was legit in an infinite. I could only heal. None of my attacks are fast enough to break that, and I just take a lot of damage. Yeah, we were actually in a legit infinite. There's nothing I could do. At least in multiplayer. In single player, you have more iframes, so you can get out of it, and there are... I'm not gonna say no infinites, but not nearly as many infinites. But I was legit in an infinite. There's nothing I could do. Just... all my weapon swings were just too slow. Yeah. That's the downside. I don't know why they thought it was good to remove iframes. Oh, Chris was stuck in one too. That would explain stuff. I had 6 people wailing on me, so I legit had almost no downtime where I was not blocking and were getting hit. I had enough frames in between to use like dimates or whatever. So I guess the only way to really escape that is to telepipe, because it has no animation, and then just use the telepipe. Which is really brutal. Yeah, I don't know why they did that. It feels really bad though, I will state. Because there's a lot of things that would not multi-hit you in single player, but do in multiplayer. So you have to be really careful. It's just kind of like really arbitrary and unfortunate that they left it like that. And I know that the people running the server have the power to change that. So they could change basically everything about the game if they want to. But they left it in there for some reason, which is unfortunate, I will say. Also, I just realized why this character felt awkward to use. Let me fix this before I go further. Or, oops, we're automatically in the next thing. That sucks. So this attack is incorrect. This needs to be power attack, and this has to be normal. Well... actually, I could use it either way. I guess it doesn't really matter. Yeah, let me flip it back, actually. I'll just learn to deal with it. So I think I need my light attack to come out more consistently than power attack at the moment. That's fun. Yeah, the downside to the bottom button of the punk pick at the bottom is that if you're near an item, you pick it up instead of attacking. It's like the same issue that Cult of the Lamb has, but Cult of the Lamb has it like times 10. But it is kind of annoying when I'm near items and I'm trying to attack. They were just trying to make do with what they had. Don't you infinite me. Get away from me. So you know what I should be using? I should be using Spirit Disca. I don't care about my TP. Yeah, that did some crazy damage. 700 plus? Wow. Spirit Disco broken. It costs TP to do additional damage, so like it does burn my resources pretty quickly, but at the same time, I don't really need my resources. It's okay. I have ways to recover it with like our favorite Weed Whacker. I got hit out of the thing that was gonna kill them. It sucked. Oh well. Let's weaken him up a bit. If he gets another lane to Argent. Yep. Kinda is what it is. I was gonna say, Kirk, at some point we'll have to figure out a game to play multiplayer again, because it was fun doing like Onimusha with you. And I know right now we're playing with Chris, but it'd be interesting if we could find a game that involves more people. The only thing I can really think of offhand would be like Tabletop Simulator. But goodbye, these poor moths. Definitely not mosquitoes. They're moths, according to the game. You gotta take it. Well, we're off for the worst time. Got me from getting the kill. What the? Well, that's not correct. Let me fix that immediately. That was gonna bother me. Much better. I went to use my universal Barda button, and it was not correct. I used regular Barda. It's weird. I don't normally assign that to a shortcut. I guess because she's got less spells than a force. That would work. Mosquitoes are moths just like snakes are trees and leeches are dragons. Yep. I knew before it even got sent. I knew where it was going. Gorillas are bears. That's also true. We learn many things from these JRPGs. So I think we'll do up until the worm boss. I don't think we're gonna bother doing the mines, because that's like a little too long of a quest. But yeah, this quest could potentially, like, it gives you an hour-and-a-half time limit. And like, no joke, if you don't have like a 4-man team, it probably will take you the full time limit. Or if you're endgame, maybe you'll get there. I think we've cleared this quest once. We had like 2 minutes to spare. It was kind of tight. Because there are just so many enemies you have to kill. I think it has upwards of 900 total enemies, and the game keeps track of where you are. Because I think we ended around 600 in the mines, I think. And we didn't even kill every possible enemy, either. Because we skipped like almost the entirety of caves, and we skipped part of mines. So pretty high enemy count. There's like a little award if you manage to kill every single enemy, which I think is only really possible with 4 players, just because there's just so much ground and so many rooms you have to cover. I don't think it's possible with just 2 people. More lame to Argents. I've kind of tuned out the server chat at the top. I'm just assuming it was more the usual, as it were. Okay, so we're gonna wrap around here. We're gonna take a little dip in the room to the right. Now, if we find a rare Hildebeer, there is a uber rare we could get with the blue ID, which I don't normally go for, but I decided, you know, whatever. We're just gonna play blue ID, give it a shot. I'm assuming that they're gonna get a lame to Argent from Old Gibbon. Just going to assume, of course it is. It's fine. So I'm gonna go ahead and burst all the boxes. No rare Hildebeer, which kind of sucks. The other Hildebeers are stuck, which is kind of sad. I guess I'll just mow them down. Man, her damage is so high. Actually unfair. I was gonna say, I think the ultimate crazy co-op game, we just have 3-player Berseria. Just have Chris and Kirk playing Berseria the whole time. Let them go wild. That's always a fun game to multiplayer. I remember Kirk enjoying Aizen gameplay quite a bit. Just wrecking fools with you're wide open and then they explode. Please don't sunlock me. Please don't sunlock me. Okay, I broke the sunlock. We're good. How am I missing the... Oh, I guess my accuracy isn't maxed. Yeah, it's a little below max. That would explain it. Like how we both just have rapid fire weapons. We're not even bothering with like melee at all. We're just like, listen, we're gonna just gun them down. We're gonna deal with the degenerates. Oh, yeah, by the way, I have Mag Blast. I should probably use it with you at some point. Because this character does build it pretty quickly. So whenever you want to use it, Chris, I'll just follow suit. Okay. Fortunately, the moth did not land and shoot out other moths, or else we would have been in trouble. Damage seemed kind of low. Oh, because you had mech gun equipped. I was gonna say, that wasn't my mag synchro. I'm at 120. Nice level up. Grass. Oh, your traps got restored at a perfect time. Speaking of which, this guy's off of me. This character needs quite a bit to level, unfortunately. I feel like if she's another character that gets 5 or 6 levels, she'll be complete as far as I'm concerned. She'll have like enough raw ATA, I think, and an okay amount of defense to survive most things. I thought more was spawning in that room. I was like, you gotta be kidding me. Oh my god, there is. Fortunately, it didn't go through. This room never ends, I swear. It's fun though, but it's just like, sometimes. So I'm gonna make sure we get all of our rare Hildebears, or Hildelves as they are in the high difficulty. Chances to spawn. I'm just assuming it's done. Just so many enemies. I'm gonna switch to Spirit Disca. Ooh, that Quadra kill was sick. Thank you, Spirit Disca. You're the best. You're my other boss killer. And I just want to delete a boss. Oh boy. Oh, what? No, don't get me in the loop. No, not with Dawn loops. Dawn loops are the worst. Stop that. There we go. Murdered. Ooh, getting there, getting there. They fought me all the way to the door, but I have managed to hold them off. I have to say, this character with Red Ring would be pretty fun, because she benefits from having TP regen, since she can use the spirit weapons. So I can actually have like a constantly regenerating super weapon. It'd be kind of neat. Plus it would fix her accuracy, plus it would give her high defense, plus it gives her attack, and would fix my looks for. But I'm quite a few levels away from needing one. I need to be 180, I think, to use it. Which is not very likely to happen, as this is a before. I don't usually play a lot of hunters. But hey, special occasion. Might as well break him out. I went to heal Chris, and then I realized, no TP. So we still have the super shift to D-band, which is kind of unfair for the boss. We don't have a great weapon to snipe it out of the sky. So it's probably going to be in more than one phase, unfortunately. Even with this debuff I'm going to apply to it. I mean, if we're really lucky, when it goes to wake up, Chris might be able to Excalibur it. And I might be able to get a crazy Spirit Disca on the boss. But right now, I'm just going to build Meter. So 50 meter right now is not terrible. I'm sure Chris has more because he's got Excalibur. Okay, I'm gonna line up the card shot. Oh, really? No, it wouldn't hit. Holy Ray. Come on, Holy Ray. Not a single bullet made contact with the boss. You've got to be kidding me. I felt robbed. We definitely deserved that, and the game just did not hit it. Like, we got hit by boss movement jank there. The boss should have died. I guess that's why I bring Rambling May. I know. It's dumb. I mean, like, look at my accuracy. Next time the boss comes up. I have a 101% chance of hitting the boss with a heart attack, which has less accuracy than normal, and not a single shot that I fired landed on the boss until just now. Movement jank, chat. Movement jank. Definitely got robbed. Should have been an easy one cycle for sure. Because we did all of our high burst damage. Oh, that's not the chest I'm looking for. Please. Nothing of interest. I'll move on. Yeah, Spirit Disca did like probably about 2,000 plus to the boss. I'm actually gonna stand back and just snipe. This will work. Because, you know, hunters can snipe. I forgot to tell you that if they have any mental score, there's a gun called Holy Ray, which is a sniper weapon that for some reason hunters can use. So if you want to be a ranger, and all you want to do is pew pew at a distance, technically hunters can do that as well. Although I do have to say, rangers I think overall get the better weapon set over hunters. So if you do actually want really good guns, just probably still play the ranger. But it's nice to know it's an option. Super buff's gonna wear off soon. And this gun also causes paralysis at a distance, which is very silly. That enemy rotated in the worst possible way to dodge every hit. I got a photon drop from that murder spree. Yeah, like in order for Chris to kind of compete with me in Slicer, he would need to use Disco Brave Man, and that would cost him health, whereas mine just cost me TP, and I don't care about that at all. Like, there's literally no risk. High damage. Yeah, like I'm doing almost 600 a hit with the power hit when I crit, which is very silly. Okay, so we gotta buff Chris once I get the chance. Some mana fluids just to top off. There's traps in this room, but I always ignore them. I legit just pause and walk through. They're not even worth attacking. I just completely ignore them. I don't even know why Chris tries to shoot them. Just move on, it's fine. Those traps don't behave like the other ones. They have a really, really big delay to them. So most of the time if I trigger them, I can just walk out of the hallway completely before they go off. They're super slow, I don't know why. Yeah, I only hit them if I'm really bored. But especially if my only weapon is mech gun, definitely not worth it. Yeah, they have, they only trigger by the time you reach the second trap in the room. So if you just walk a certain way, I think they also can't go off either. They're very weird, I'll put it that way. I don't think it was intentional for them to have like a blind spot. But they exist. Which is why I didn't see traps that entire time I walked there. Like, I know Chris shot 2 of them, but like, I legit didn't even see the third one ever go off. Let alone arm itself. So we have a partisan our spear. That's an umbrella. It's actually pretty good because it buffs our support spells. It makes our life a bit easier. But more importantly, it's one of the strongest spears in the game, even though it's an umbrella, of course. Just because for its special attack, you can consume money and it does more damage. And that is probably one of the best ones to have, because when you're at the end of the game, money is meaningless. I'm gonna hold still and regen some TP, which is the benefit of being a Newman. This enemy is so slow. I'm just gonna put on like a... Put my Weed Whacker. Goodbye. First got the other one, so I'll deal with this. I guess I'll use a trap vision. See all the traps in the room. I mean, I guess. Use my sniper to pew 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 the Lily out of existence. And now it's safe. Mandatory switch trigger number 1. And Chris got the other one. I could have gone. I shouldn't have waited. That was worth waiting for, though. I'm gonna go for the far one. This looks like the close one. How did I miss a heart attack there? Are you kidding me? Actual highway robbery? How did that... I had a 96% chance. Chat, I swear. I have the worst luck. Can we all agree? I have missed like 5 96% chances today. Out of about... I don't know, 50? Still, that's like insanely bad. Like, I shouldn't even have that happen to me once, statistically speaking, let alone that consistently. Like, come on, that is some ultra atrocious luck. And that one was point blank too, so I don't even think there was a distance penalty where it secretly makes it lower. Like, that legit was 96% and I still missed. Okay, killed with the Weed Whacker, which is insanely good. Rebuff Chris real quick. Debuff the enemies, because it's funny. I'm not even sure if they can hurt Chris anymore. I kind of doubt it. They can still hurt me, though, because my defense is terrible. It gave me Mag Blast. Interesting. I don't know why I'm trying to compete with Chris with melee kills. Let's just go ahead and use this guy. Spare him some attacks. Stupid slime. Chris one-shot that from the desync. Nice. Well, I got the sniper, and bad news for Lily. Sniper has more range than Death Blast, so get wrecked. Actually outplayed. Paralyzed the Nano Dragon, which is very unfair of me to do. But it still brings me great delight. I'm gonna go ahead and debuff the room. Lower their own defenses. Oh my, that was a lot of damage. Did 800 damage there for 200 Miseta. I think that was kind of worth it. Oh my gosh, there are so many of them. Get them off of me. I'm gonna spam the heal button. Worth it. Another lane to Argent. That is probably the most server events I have ever seen, and that includes Christmas events. That's actually really silly how often that's triggering. Alright, so we're surrounded by death. I'm gonna go ahead and put a Gaboe out there, and Chris can fire trap if he wants to. I mean, they'll eventually die. There we go. Grant's level 20. I wish that was anything else. I'm assuming Chris has Mag Blast, so we might as well just do it. Legit forgot you had fire traps. I'm so sorry, Chris. We've had you separated from casts for too long. So I guess we'll Mag Blast right before the boss room. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to Crypt Trail's Parasol to beat the boss. As this is probably my best chance of doing damage. So now all we need for good luck, chat, we need to cross fingers we get Mag Invincibility. It's a 50-50 whether or not when we enter this boss chamber we get Mag Invincibility. Yet another prompt. I'm assuming that it is for a Lame to Argent. I'm not even going to question it. Of course it is. Alright, so I'm going to try to debuff the boss, and Chris should basically just delete this boss instantly. None of us got Mag Invincibility. Ooh, super bad luck. The real question is, who does it target? If it targets me, this is good. Oh, it targeted Chris. It's not great. So anyway, chat, the boss is dead. Hope you enjoyed the boss battle. 314 enemies killed. Thank you, game. I was literally about to ask that question. Yeah, that was fair. We did not get their rare. Ew, somebody's doing Daylight Scar runs? That's gross. That's actually gross. Alright, chat, let's have a real talk. Don't do Daylight Scar. That weapon is not worth it. It is a really bad mission that involves killing a ton of Del Sabers, which are not fun to fight. And more importantly, they're surrounded by Garand/Barans, depending on the difficulty. And those things are absolutely atrocious. And the reward is a weapon that is, like, I guess good for rangers, but you still wouldn't really use it as a hunter for the most part. I don't know, like, once you get Excalibur, I don't see why you would ever switch to it as a hunter. As a ranger, I would kind of understand. Yeah, it's like, it's not on the level of Excalibur, for sure. Like, it's actually super good on the Q Casil, and that's about it, because she's got the fastest knife animation in the game. Otherwise, I would never use it over those other choices. So, don't do it, chat. Big mistake. I'm just gonna teleport back to town. So, surprisingly, I almost leveled. So, how much XP was that, out of curiosity, total? 117,000. So, if I do another one of those, this character will actually level. Not bad. Resist shock, garbage. Oh, I never picked up items to sell. Whoops. Well, hello, net loss. Get rid of these. Don't want to sell my Spirit Disca. 315 enemies defeated, if you include the boss. Thank you for the update. PSO. How many luck materials am I up to? Just so chat that is aware, the most luck materials you can use are 45, because that literally takes you from 0 to max. So I'm curious what we're up to now. 71, so I can full max somebody, which you should never do, by the way. If I were doing the optimal max, I think I'd only need 40 or 38, depending on the character. So I have enough almost for 2. And I'm somehow up to 43 mind material. Oh, game. Oh, I think I put something in the share bank I didn't need to. Let's see if I can find it. Escape doll. Yeah, the share bank does not need escape dolls. I have enough trouble getting rid of those as is. Wow. So I think we'll stop here for today, chat. It's a pretty long stream. There's not too much else I really want to see. So I think next time we play, we'll do a couple of Halloween quests to kind of wrap it up. We'll go for the uber rare, just for chat. We're gonna go for the ridiculously hard to follow one, or find one. Thank you, Healthclee, for following. Hope you enjoyed the gameplay as we went through classic PSO. So let's chat a little bit before we close out. Listen to that music again. As the follow alert goes to the next scene. So let's talk about the ridiculously uber rare one. Of course, we're going for one of the most rare ones in the game. Not the most rare one, I think. It's not Steel J Sword. But we'll be doing the Halloween cookie uber rare one, which involves us having a purple ID. And if you know what PSO purple ID means, as a old player of the game, you take purple ID specifically to fight Rare Lily. Rare Lily will get you The best wand in the game. We're gonna go for that. We're gonna see how it goes. I like that didn't change when they redid some of the balance charts, I guess you want to say, the drop rates. But yes, we're gonna go for Psycho Wand. Yeah, not today though, but we've got some cookies for later. So by default, chat, it is a 1 in 200 chance of dropping. Technically, I guess I could do it later. I don't know when the rare bonus will leave, but we'll do it regardless of rare bonus. We don't have to be optimal with it, who cares? So 1 in 200 chance if a rare enemy even spawns, which is like a 5% or 10% depending on the enemy. Actually, it might even be lower. I think it's 2.5 on certain enemies and 5% for others. I don't think it's a fixed number, but we'll go for it next time. But I think for now, we need a break. We played a lot of PSO. Maybe we'll play a little teeny bit of it tomorrow. We'll see. Otherwise, I think we'll be moving on, at least for the weekend. But expect more PSO throughout the week. We're probably going to slip in at least one more on Thursday. But I think from the standpoint of YouTube, we have nothing else to really discuss when it comes to PSO. So if you've been watching for PSO or have been watching on YouTube, just like to thank you all for watching, and hope to see you again next time.